everybody. How's it going? We're in a Sonic mood today. I started this song manually. The next song that came up in shuffle is gonna be a Sonic song. And in the next 5 songs after that, 3 of them are Sonic. Should we just play the Sonic ones and skip the others? But, anyways, how are y'all doing? Hello, I made a new screen to commemorate this occasion. I hope you like it, because this is how I feel. We are back in the fucking building again. But hello. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, Pearly, Zay, Abaddon. I hope y'all are doing so well. Listen, this is not gonna be another full playthrough of the 100 line. I just don't feel like starting anything new and just kind of like chipping away at stuff that I have in progress. And one of those games is the 100 line. I've not played it since I last streamed it. And so I'm thinking today we like start down the Uchikoshi route. We're probably not gonna get through it all. I think there's story locks on it, but we'll do what we can and just see what happens, you know? It's just a silly cleanup day, I guess. But I hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, I'm hoping we can get like a sizable amount of time to stream today, because tomorrow I have to work like every day this week. But I didn't want this to be my last stream before my surgery, so I'm gonna try to stream again tomorrow. And that will probably be it. Because Tuesday, I could hypothetically go live on Tuesday, but I have to be up very early on Wednesday, and I don't want to be up late. And on Wednesday, it's gonna be a very long day. I'm gonna be tired when I get home, so I made the executive decision to just aim for a stream tomorrow, and that will be it. Hi, Smoochie Koshi. Oh my god, yeah. Also, by the way, today is the day, March 15th, 2026, is the day a woman saw a snail, and things happened because of that. Life is simply unfair. I don't know what is in this game, so I'm just along for the ride. You know what? Me too, honestly. But yeah, it's a weird week, because, like, I need money, and you know what? Keeping myself busy is good. But March 15th is also the day someone got stabbed a bunch. True, it's all over my Tumblr dashboard. It's been on my Tumblr dashboard all month. It's like Christmas. Every year it gets earlier. Every year the Ides of March gets earlier on Tumblr, and it's great. Yeah, Zero Trilogy Day. This is a sign of that, and drop everything and play Zero Escape. And we'll celebrate with Uchikoshi. I'm already thinking way ahead. On New Year's Eve 2028, I am going to stream Zero Time Dilemma again, because it's gonna happen in real time. But that's way in the future. So, yeah. Anyways, today, like I said, I googled today whether I could turn gore off or not. I'm thinking about getting into it. Oh, for Zero Escape? Oh, do you not do well with the gore? Well, you played Resident Evil. Do you have to, like, are there different gore settings for Resident Evil? It's a bit gory, especially Zero Time Dilemma. Honestly, probably one of my biggest gripes with Zero Time Dilemma, and that I feel like it kind of borders on torture porn sometimes. More so than any of the other games in the series. It kind of just feels like, how many utterly gruesome ways can we kill off this entire cast? And it kind of feels like it's just a lot. Oh, you can stomach Ari, okay. Yeah, not all besides Snunks. The Snunks. Yeah, the Snunks wasn't that bad. Yeah, I mean, maybe torture porn is an exaggeration. That's just kind of how it felt to me. It just kind of felt very gruesome, like just for shock value. But, you know, other people might not feel that way. I don't know. Yeah. First 2 are not overly gory. I mean, there's blood. There's a fair amount of increasing amounts of blood with each installment. Torture stuff, okay. It's not like torture. It's not like somebody, you know, I'm skipping to the next Sonic songs in the queue. I'm a big baby. It's okay. The models are also horrendous looking, so it kind of makes it funny. So it's more like, yeah, they definitely went for that Saw vibe. Yeah, the cover is very Saw-esque for sure for Zero Time Dilemma. But yeah, it's the last one for sure is the most gory. But I got through it. It's fine. Anyways, should we do a little bit of Siva Guesser before we get into it? That's making me doubt, yeah. Yeah, I need the Angie voice mod to make it funny! Honestly, the voice acting itself was already kind of hilarious in Zero Time Dilemma. Everything about that game is awful, and it works so well. Like, the stars aligned for everything about this game to be bad, and it created probably one of the most unintentionally funny games ever. Maybe even more so than Shadow the Hedgehog, if I'm being so honest. Or it's at least on par with Shadow the Hedgehog in terms of unintentional comedy. It doesn't hurt to try and see for myself. Yeah, and if it doesn't work, you could always, like... You could probably check, like, does the dog die or something for, like, all the warnings in it. The Hedgehog isn't funny, though. What, you mean the opening shot of the game with Shadow holding a gun up to the camera is not peak comedy? Oh, man. They made that, like, fully intending for it to be serious. Anyways, Zero Time Dilemma needs a translation patch where it's translated 3 times and then back into English. It's threatening and cool. Okay. Okay. Anyways. Should we Siva guess? A ghost tried to approach me and got leery. The one downside of Siva Guesser means we have to turn off the Knuckles music. Unless we encounter Knuckles music in Siva Guesser. Is it the Flintstones? We need the mashup of a ghost pumpkin soup and Flintstones. With the piano in the background just playing Meet the Flintstones. Could I, like, request that? That would actually be so fucking funny. Hi, Toji! It's the Pro Sonic Gamer! Not gonna lie, I briefly considered attempting the Frontiers DLC again today. And then I thought, I don't know that I'm strong enough. Hi, Artemis, how are you? Alright, today's daily. Another Plock one. I feel like I've seen Boss Plock a lot. Oh, it's Feel Good? Is it Feel Good? That laugh. That laugh made me think Feel Good. I'm gonna let it play a bit more, but that's kind of what my initial gut is saying. Turn it up. I should play Plock one of these days. I feel like with these Plock ones, they always wait a minute before the song comes in, actually. Okay. It sounds weirdly familiar. For a second I was like, Megalovania. Okay, the melody sounds so familiar. Boss Plock makes for some good rave beats, I think. What the hell? This. Okay, this part sounds familiar to me, but I can't quite place it. It's definitely not Feel Good Incorporated, right? Okay, let's... Oh my god! It's so familiar! Is it Pokemon battle music, possibly? Yeah, the initial laugh caught... Yeah, this laugh. Was that part... Is that laugh part of the original song? Okay. Oh my... I definitely know this. I know I say that all the time and then I don't, but this one... Yeah, this is like a guitar riff, right? It's like it has like a big sliding guitar, right? This is not Megalovania, right? Is it a Bowser laugh? Is this Mario? Wait a minute. Oh my god. Wait a minute. I don't know why the— oh god. That middle part sounds so familiar to me. It's not— do I guess Megalovania? Do I need to play Megalovania and like get it in my head? No, Megalovania would be more recognizable, right? Or we could guess it. Yeah, okay, yeah, that would be more recognizable. Why is this one bit so familiar to me? Like, this is a guitar riff. I have an idea. Wait. Oh, I was gonna say Frankenstein, like the... Maybe I was thinking of that old, like, rock song, Frankenstein, which was featured in Paul Blart Mall Cop. God. What is it? This is a guitar. I hear it so clearly in my head. Why am I also kind of getting Goofy Goober Rock? God, why is this one throwing me? Do we give up? Goofy ass funk. Baba Booey type beat. God, what is this? Wait, is it Danganronpa? That part does kind of sound Danganronpa-esque. Is there— what's the name of like the investigation parts? Yeah. Oh my god. Ikaroshia? What's that? Oh, that's the name of it. Okay, and Despair Searching. Oh. We have one more guess. Oh my god! What the hell? Oh my god. You know what? Is that on here? Searching the Twilight. Box 64. What the hell? Do we have any last guesses? I'm gonna punch myself, I feel, once we hear it. Is that on here? It is not even on here, damn. Oh my god. I don't know. I'm mad. Fireball, yeah. If it is something like that, then I'm gonna be mad. I know Steven Gunner missing out on Half to Whole. It's not... No. Not Surfing with the Alien. I'm thinking of like songs with like wild guitar riffs. Surfing with the Alien was always the hardest song on the arcade version of Guitar Hero, and I liked playing it, and I was good at it. What in God's name? Is this Mario? Bowser appears. It was Bowser. It was baby Bowser. Okay. Well, yeah, I definitely wasn't gonna guess that. Every time it's like, I know this. I don't know this. Okay. Well, okay. Let's do a few more. That was a Bowser laugh. Yeah, yeah. All right, Banjo-Kazooie. I thought that was gonna be Funky Town for a second. I like this little guy. This is probably a normal song and not a video game song. I'm kind of getting that vibe. You got it? It also sounds familiar. What do y'all think? Fucking. Is that the name of the song? Just fucking? Fucking yeah. Fuck Rick rolled, I want my anime. Oh. I got nothing. I'm trying to focus but keep laughing. Okay, I will be so serious. I like the banjo though. He has human hands and it's kind of disturbing to me. How did I drop some frames? It probably because it's windy out. Okay, that's the whole song. Any guesses at all? I have nothing. Any guesses? On the boardwalk, is that it? Hi, like a twin dragon, how are you? Oh, that's not on here. Skateboarding, Mario and Sonic at the 2020 Olympic Games. I don't know. Is it... Do I just do random... I don't know why I was thinking, I haven't listened to it in years. Buzzcut Season by Lord. That's definitely not what this is. Can I get it from the top? Sure. It is real chill music. One day I should play Banjo-Kazooie. It's a classic, right? When was it first released? I won't be surprised if it's some Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley or something. I don't know, should we move on? Do we give up? Or do we have any last minute guesses? Oh? It's, what is it, Pearly? Pink Floyd? Oh, this is Pink Floyd. I don't know any Pink Floyd songs. Time? You got it! Nice work! Let's go! Hi, Colin. How are you? Amazing work. Let's go. Literally, I was about to move on. Nice. Oh, can we make a getting like 4 in a row? If we get this one, we'll have 4 in a row that we got. Okay, oh, what the hell is this? Why is this like glitching out? Super Mario 64. I'm a little concerned because the title and the art are glitching. How was the answer? How was it? Let me get a shout out for you. But hello, thank you, Raiders. Hello, thank you so much for coming on over. Friday night from Yakuza 0. Yeah, that's what it is. Let's say hi. Hello, LMG Lloydie, Utter Chaos, Capricas, Bug Trainer Parker, Ari. We're only about a third of the way through the DLC, but I'm enjoying it. I'm glad to hear that. Bryce, thank you so much for the 15 months. Thank you so much. But if you're new here, hi, I'm Angie. I mainly play RPGs, story games, things of that nature. Today we are revisiting the 100 line Last Defense Academy, which was made by the creators of Danganronpa and Zero Escape. So it's wild. We're also playing Silva Gesser right now, or Siva Gesser. But if you need to raid and run or to like take a screen break, please do what you gotta do. Please take care of yourself. Right now we are playing a guessing game where we are trying to guess what song we are hearing in the sound font of Super Mario 64. But yeah, I mainly play RPGs and story games, and that's where I'm listening to terrible video game song crimes. Phil Collins, you think? Ooh. But yeah, again, if you need to like take a screen break, take care of yourself, please do what you need to do. Let's listen to this one from the top. Thank you, I'll be a little lurky. No worries, but thanks for coming on over. Oh wait, this is oh, this is that Coldplay song, Viva La Vida. There we go. We got it. Nice. I'm surprised I got that one right away. I want to listen to it a bit. Why is the cover art so glitchy? For what reason? What does that have to do with Coldplay? You're just humming the intro to figure it out. Nice, nice. Amazing. All right, let's do a couple more. See if we can keep our win streak going. Can we get 5 consecutive wins here in this list? Oh, we are definitely not going to get 5 consecutive wins. Okay, so this is going to be one that has a lot of songs in it. We'll never lose again. We're going to guess every single one. Final boss, Just Shapes and Beats. I've never heard of this game. Is this a rhythm game? Plurb incoming. I am scared. What abominations are we about to hear? Flintstones is gonna be in here somewhere, right? Is the first the base? Maybe? Is that Megalovania? I can't make out what it's saying. Can anybody make out what the lyrics are? Because I can't. Nitro? What's Nitro? Like one of these? Oh, your phone picked up? Oh, for the, well, that's like the sound font, I think. Final boss, just shapes and beats. What the hell? Nitro Fun, is it a rhythm game? Is there gonna be some Daft Punk in here? I'm just gonna guess Megalovania. If it's on here, then great. No, it is not. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna move on to this timestamp. Oh my god. I'm sorry, which... This is Crazy Frog! Which of these is Crazy Frog?! Which of these is Crazy Frog? Is it Axel F? Beverly Hills Cop? I guess so! Axel F? Is that the source of it? I literally never knew that. Okay. Alright, what's playing now? Hi Holly, how are you? Oh, he disconnected? Okay. I'm gonna go to this timestamp. See if we can get a couple others. Oh, am I hearing that? Oh. Oh, that's a countdown. I have no clue. This one's hard. Wait, is that... That sounded like an ABBA song. I don't know. Double air jokes are mean, yeah. What is this? I have no clue. I cannot make out a single word that is being sung. What's this timestamp? I have no clue. I have absolutely nothing. I think we just move on from this one. We got one. Oh, there was a lot of Daft Punk. Okay. Oh, this is America. Another Justice. Okay, lots of Daft Punk. Makes sense. Alright, we have to end on a win. Fifth one ever. From Super Mario RPG. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Oh, you knew that last one. Okay. Alright, from Super Mario RPG. Which I still need to play, by the way. What? What is this? Is this like some Beatles song? I have no idea. This is Banjo-Kazooie? What song? Is that the nursery rhyme? The bears go out in the woods today? Maybe. I mean, I'll say we did it as long as it's Banjo-Kazooie. Click Clock Wood? I don't know. Oh, it's not a click clock. Okay. Well, there's definitely more songs than just these ones. Gruntilda theme? You got it! Yo! You're on fire today, Pearly. Let's go. All right, do we want to leave it there? It's been close to an hour already. Do we leave off on a win? All right. Now we're gonna go back into this game that I have not touched in months and still have so much left to do in it. I think I have my camera in the top corner for that. I'm back in my corner. Okay, so my goal for today, we're not gonna get through the entirety of the Uchikoshi route. I'm at least, if nobody knows like where this route starts, I'm just gonna look up where the route that he wrote starts and just like follow that path. We're not gonna get through it. I think there's story locks in it, but we'll just see what happens. I don't know what's gonna happen. Anyways. Oh god. We're so back. Oh no. Okay. We're back in the building again. All right. More 100 line and D. What was the last thing I did? Oh, the last thing I did was kill everybody, didn't I? No, was this the last one I did, I guess? Oh, the Veshness routes. I liked this route a lot. I like the character study routes. Look, everybody's dead in this route. What is the Uchikoshi route? It's the route that he was like the main writer of. You know, I'm just gonna look it up. I think I know like most of the route names just in like casually browsing a lot of like 100-line content, like not knowing whether I'd stream it again. I was like, you know what, I'll look through some like fan art and whatnot, and I ended up seeing the names of some routes. Infinite Atos was not the end. There's still so many more routes in this game. How many endings do I have? Can I like see? How do I do that? How do I like see my menu? Do you have to get all the endings? I don't think there is a golden route. I think like it's written so like every route could feasibly be an end. Like you could just play until you get an ending you want. But I have to see every outcome. I honestly really like the this route. This route I think makes like the most narrative sense. Ending number 1. I really liked this one. Anyways. The one where everybody dies except Nozomi. Anyways, I'm just gonna look up the route that he wrote, and I think there's like Steam guides to every route, so I will just, there's like a spoiler-free-ish or like spoilered route guide where like it won't like show me the stuff until I hover over it or whatever. Takumi only goes back in time once. That's why he doesn't use his future knowledge better. So why are there routes locked by doing other routes? I have no clue. I do not know. Okay. Walkthroughs for all routes. Okay. Oh my god. Look at this thing on Steam. Look at this abomination. This is a flowchart somebody made of all of the routes in this game. This is what I'm looking at. The route Chikoshi, so true. But yeah, I've like seen like the names of a bunch of routes, so I'm just gonna look up which route Uchikoshi wrote and then find it in this list and see what I do to follow it. 100-line Uchikoshi route. Minus AI because of that bullshit. Which ones did Uchikoshi? Okay, Uchikoshi. Okay, he wrote SF route. Whatever that means. Okay, so I'm gonna look through this list, see what I need to do to start the SF route. What does SF mean? I have no clue. Science fiction? Maybe. This whole game feels like science fiction. Super Friends route. Okay. Okay, I found it. SF. Choice. Okay. So I did one decision already. At decision E, no. Okay, so I think to start this route from where I left off, I have to go back. Super Friends, yeah, this is the Super Friendship route. I need to go back, I think, to day 3, and don't tell the truth about where I came from. Don't say that I'm a time traveler. Ryu, hello, how are you? How's it going? Okay, day 3, yes. Reveal your secret, I have to pick no here. Surely this won't have consequences. Maybe Doremi will live this route, cause like in all the ones where I do reveal the truth, those are like all the routes where she's dead, right? So maybe she'll live. I hope so, I want more Doremi. So yeah, everybody's like, how do you know all this shit? And I'm not gonna reveal that I came from another timeline. Surely this won't have consequences. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But I'm not going to do that because I'm stupid. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Buddy, we're in a very, like, anything goes kind of scenario. I think they're gonna be pretty open to whatever you have to say. Consequences are for suckers, yeah. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. Like Darumi dying. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before.
Ruh-roh!
You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything.
Alright, so like what am I gonna say?
There's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what'll happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone towards a brighter future. Why is guide highlighted? Save Fireboy? Maybe he'll live this time. He's gonna die on day 100 regardless, every time. Why'd you clear him up all of a sudden? Answer us. Oh god, I gotta remember all my voices. Is Kingdom Hearts? I think Kingdom Hearts is on sale right now. I was literally poking around at the collections that I don't own, and I did see that they're on sale. So, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna get the rest of them right now, because I still got a lot to do in that first collection, but eventually. Why'd you claim up all of a sudden? Answer us.
Huh? How do you know Eito was a traitor?
I lied to them. Oh no. Last night I went to Eito's room to talk about what we were gonna do here. I was trying to change the title? Wait, what were you trying to change the title to? Oh, you saw Kingdom Hearts Integrum Masterpiece is for $50. Is that like a bundle of all 3? Oh, to 100 lines? Oh, I already have it set to the 100 line. It's fine about it. All good. And I just happened to see his diary left open on it. Nobody's gonna buy that shit, Takumi. I feel like if anybody, Hiroko is gonna know. Hiroko and Sirei are gonna know that you're like lying out of your ass. They're the perceptive ones, except in that one route where they made Hiroko stupid for no reason. Can we see his diary? No, actually, you can't. I burned it. Huh. The bundle for all 3, $50 for the entire like Kingdom Hearts collection? Or like all of them? That's great.
What?
Huh? That's not what you told. I gave Sirei a sharp look. Oh yeah, I hope you would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Yeah, because Sirei knows all about lying. He'll understand. This is where we're gonna bond with Sirei. He knows we're both lying liars now. Oops. Actually, hold on. Can I see how many endings I have? I have 18 out of 100 endings. I'm not even a quarter of the way done with this game. Anyway, that's how I found out what Eito was up to. Also, how many hours do I have in this game? I have 110 hours in this game, and I'm not even a quarter of the way done. Why was it titled Kingdom Hearts? That's odd. Is it Kingdom Hearts for everybody, or is it... That's odd. Sierra's gonna be so proud of us for lying to the team for the sake of the mission, yeah! Better than the one on the Switch for 90! Oh, it's just for you? That's weird. Twitch be functional challenge. Failed. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not.
Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not.
I missed Tsubasa. That's my bestie. I love Twitch. TBF. Twitch be functional. Exactly. Oh, Gaku was like my Birdly-esque voice, but not fully Birdly.
Hey, you're right.
Let's go hear what Eito has to say about it. And you think he's gonna tell the truth? I agree with my dear sister. Oh, I forgot about this fucker. Oh, man. Anyways. Oh, yeah, the other academy isn't here yet. Why is Hiroko looking at me like that? What? Don't you guys believe me? Hiroko? Why are you looking at me like that? For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression. Yeah, she knows I was lying.
Why?
Hello? She muttered that single solitary word to herself, then left. Why? Okay, girl. Whatever. I better go after the others myself. I said they were going to talk to Eito. That means they're headed for the courtyard. Can we trade the twins for 2 arms and cheesing, please? You know what's so funny? I'm kind of like waning on the 14 right now. Oh, do I have to walk manually? God, in controls. In the expert roulette, in one of the dungeons that pops up there's like dialogue that plays during the dungeon, and somebody says 2 arms, and I think of Kyoshka every time I do that dungeon. I found Siri waiting for me in the hallway. I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose if the others want to get out Ski's side of the story. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked, Siri and Takumi are lying to you. I mean, he would be right, in some regards. Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Oh, this is about Eito specifically, not just in general. Let him talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them the truth? That's right. I explained my thought process to Sirei. If everyone found out about what was coming, the future would change again. Well, it's gonna change regardless, Takumi, you idiot. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now. Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us towards that future. I see, in other words, your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack. I mean, we're not gonna smile. We're not gonna genocide an entire planet. I guess it would be more omnicide. I don't think we should do that. Not exactly. I couldn't care less. Well, that's not a great attitude to have about it, Takumi. Maybe you should have some kind of feeling about it. Although actually at this point, I forgot, at this point, they still think they're on Earth, actually. I forgot. They still think they're on Earth. They don't realize that we're on a different planet and we're just gonna be killing everybody that lives on it. They're still under the impression that they are the invaders and that they're part of world death. Oh boy, uh-oh. You had the part about everyone being there, right? So I just kept quiet and nodded. I like it. Your interests and mine match up perfectly. So what do you say we work together? Keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. It'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently. I'm more than happy to practice a little deception. Yeah, we know. We have to kill him. Thanks, I appreciate it. Genuinely one of my favorite moments in the game up to this point is probably Nozomi just like shooting Sirei in the face at the end of like the Truth Route. I love her. She's so crazy. I love her. One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly? Oh, do you know what's actually happening? I told Siri how things went down during my original 100 days at the Academy. Starting with what happened when I went to second last Defense Academy and met Nigo and the other team members, and the revelations that followed, World Death, Cryptogloban, Exodus Project, and Artificial Satellite. And the fact that the boy made of Undying Flames we spoken with last night was in the defense room. Told him more or less everything I know. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secret she shared first time were between her and me. Okay, that's good. See, in the other route, I actually have the choice on whether to like spill Nozomi's business to everybody. And I think that set me on my first route is when I decided to keep everything private, you know? It's good that Takumi's making that choice here. Like, that's not my business, that's hers. I see, and then is that all? Is that all? You mean there's more? There is more. Sirei, you're so full of shit. Sirei. You already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it?
Right. That's what you think the truth is.
I
got it all wrong,
missed him. That's Pookie. I missed him. Look at him.
Aha!
Anyway, I better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation, all sneaky like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me. Me when I lie. Siri hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Ato right? Does Ato know that at this point? This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still though, maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. Oh my god! Let's go chat with Ato! Me and the bestie. Me and the bestie in his cage. To the cage! Why we got the Danganronpa music?
Oh, hey, Takumi.
There he is. Look at him on the right. He's in his cage. Ato fessed up already. He told us everything.
Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him.
For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time, I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box. You're monster poop? But that's interesting in a whole different way. You know what? Go write your freaky novel, Kako. Do it. His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal at any rate.
He even said we should all be destroyed.
Live Ato reaction, literally! The standing sprites in these games are so funny to me. Like how they have these flat, like 2D PNGs in like this 3D environment. It's so funny in Danganronpa. It's so funny here. It all lines up with what you and Sirei told us. Oh, look at his face. He's like, oh.
What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches?
Jesus Christ. Oh, I missed Darumi so much. I really hope she lives in this route. Please, I need more of her.
What do you think we should do, Hiroko?
Oh, yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind? No, not really. Hiroko's eyes darted toward me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this.
Yeah! I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Hiroko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter.
Why just the Gaku, are you gonna turn to cannibalism? Is this a Hiroko route? That would actually be really sick. Hiroko's so fascinating. Especially when the camera zooms out far enough that the PNGs start to get crunchy, yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Hiroko, how do you feel about cannibalism? Honestly, I think she'd be fine with it. Yeah, we can join her harem! So true! Because she's canonically poly, she did tell us that. I'll leave the decision to Takumi. Huh?
Oh.
You're the one who stopped Eito last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't.
Oh.
I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Yeah, I'm in love with him, that's why. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. I don't know though, was that really all there was to it? Maybe he was having gay thoughts, I don't know. I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Eito live too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. Gotta respect life too. Even soup stock carries a soul of the veggies used to make it. You know what? So true, buddy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You agreed on letting Eito live then? He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. It's got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. Aw, so I don't get to rip out his appendix. If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim.
His stupid face! I don't know what it is about this sprite in particular. He's just like, wow! The matter was decided. Eito would be kept in his cage in the courtyard. God, Eito in the cage is still such a funny concept. It's his cage. Not the cage, his cage. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt.
Takumi, you did come here from the future, didn't you? You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? You're keeping it secret from the others. It's okay, you don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot.
Did they tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary?
Oh yes, I could tell right away that you made up some excuse and it was utter dog shit. So I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary and that I'd written down my plan to kill Sirei in it. Like some idiot, some buffoon who leaves top secret plans lying around for anybody to read. I'm totally that kind of moron. I played the part perfectly if I do say so myself.
Why though? What's your angle?
What indeed? Maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. He covered for us because he loves us, yeah! What really happened that night is a secret between you and me.
Now, don't say that while you're winking. Don't say that to me while winking.
Technically, Sirei and the creature wreathed in flames know too, but still.
What does the creature wreathed in flames look like to him? He is humanoid, right? In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he can use it to his advantage.
Speaking of that thing made of undying flames...
Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The you I fought in the future said that you learned the truth about this war. A truth not even I know. Do you have any idea what that could have meant?
I'm not the same person you knew in that...
He's doing the 6-7 again. This is... My brain has rotted considerably since the last time I picked up this game. Oh my god, why is that auto-modded? Yeah. Getting queer-baited by the 100 line is like losing at chess to a dog, but the dog has been training for this his whole life and you've never played chess. Literally.
I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you?
Even then, Eito's calling it, or I guess we know it's a war at this point. Eito is watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. He wants me so bad. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Sirei. Never did get a chance to tell you to spill the beans about the truth this morning.
You are going to tell us, aren't you? When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own. Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right?
Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission, I'll tell you everything.
Alright then.
No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here? Alright. Same stuff I learned on my first days, yeah, all that. That's not the full truth, though. So are the other ones, is the other academy gonna get attacked on like day 8 again? When are we all gonna converge? Everyone was just as shocked as I expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Siri had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by.
So what exactly does that all mean for us? Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh!
Nobody said anything about that.
In other words, we need to defend the school for the next 97 days.
Hi, I know, Charzies, we're back in the building again. We're so back! But I hope you're doing well. And again, it never ends. When we do that, the missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched. This is such a funny sentence out of context. The missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life. They all lack critical information because of this stupid egg in the corner. Roots will continue until morale improves. Yeah. I might do more of this tomorrow.
I'm sorry,
we'll see.
Teddy. Only people have human rights.
Is the Flames boy a human?
Including the invaders. That'll stop world death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale.
He is not, so he doesn't have human rights. Interesting. That's why we get to blow him up. But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves. Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod and take off into outer space. Then we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite where we totally have people waiting for us. I knew you guys would get it. How can you not when I explained it so well? You know everything now. Whether the students are human is a debate that could last all 100 days. True. What is your problem, Hiruko? She knows more than she's letting on. She says she's fought these people before, or these invaders before. Does she know about the true nature of this war, like, already? Although she seemed surprised in that other route when we did it. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something. Hiruko, if this is a Hiruko route, I'm gonna be so happy. And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level, am I right? Oh yeah, I'm ready for this.
Yeah! Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders.
Oh, honey. They don't know.
Yeah.
That means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother.
What? But sister dear, shut the fuck up. You trans don't have human rights. Stop.
Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up.
I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then. How about you, Shoma?
Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel...
Oh yeah, that's when Takumi showed up and like buffed everybody. He's a stag beetle, hell yeah! Takumi, Hiruko, you two been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point asking you, huh?
I'll be fighting with a full team in our next defensive battle then.
I read that in totally the wrong tone. I ignored punctuation.
Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders.
Oh, this all hurts, man. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Let's go kill an entire species. Yeah!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
Did they like rehearse that in like 5 seconds?
Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Hip, hip.
Hooray! Teamwork.
Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Siri had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? They really had to practice. That was way too long to be, like, spontaneous, yeah. Was the juiced-up cryptoglobin flowing through them, giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hiruko. What is your deal, Hiruko? What is up with you? She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. Hiruko Root? Yes, yes, please? The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. Ippy time! I lay down on my bed to just space out for a while, but then... Hiruko? Hey! Hey, bestie! I wanted to ask you about something. Oh, what is it?
Oh.
After we spoke to Eito in the courtyard, I went back to his room.
Oh.
I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. Yeah. There are 0 intense gays in this room so long as Eito remains in his cage. So true. You've been lying to us, haven't you? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. How did you come to this conclusion, girl? I didn't find a diary. I ate it. That's how you really knew what Eito was up to. Am I wrong? How the hell did she come to that conclusion? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. She jumped to that conclusion. I mean, in Coming of Age, she did jump to a very stupid conclusion, but this time, she sometimes, you know, it's like 50-50 or 6-7 with her conclusions. Sometimes she's way off the mark, sometimes she's spot on. It's never anywhere in between. Hiruko going to the Olympics with a leap like that. When do we get, you know what, it's a shame that we don't have any more Mario and Sonic Olympic Games, but imagine the 100 line, or like the Kodaka-verse at the Olympic Games, the entirety of like all of Kodaka's characters in one of those Olympic type video games. How can you possibly know that? He admits it. Yeah. You admitted it, dumbass! Hiruko and Pussy at the Olympic Games, yeah! Hiruko must have realized it too, although in her case she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Hey, come back! Tell me what this is all about! I knew you were acting weird today, ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Hiruko didn't answer. She just looked away, her brows are furrowed and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow if I don't change my mind before then. Last time, before, in the very first route, when she said, I'll tell you everything tomorrow, she was dead the next day. But to be fair, it was Eito that killed her. Thank you for the follow. You will? Yes. And I'll tell you one thing right now. 2, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Eito. Until tomorrow, then. With that, Hiruko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Day 4. Give it up for day 4, everybody!
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your
I haven't heard this in
day
forever.
of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day and be ready to get...
I'm just turning that shit off. Oh, we're going right here.
Aha!
Now that you've had your breakfast, I have 2 very important announcements to make. Oh, the Eggman is gonna make an announcement, a likely story.
Announcements?
For First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. This is for you, dear player, watching through the screen, so you don't have to wait to unlock essential features this time around. I'd originally planned for them to open up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. I miss my wife, Takumi. I miss her a lot. Consider this your reward.
Awesome! Dibs on first try in the guillotine room!
Whatever that is, we don't have one here. You're no fun. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. Invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to... Gaku, nobody was talking to you. Shut the fuck up. Yeah! Rare Ima W. Yeah, besides it's Sumino. Me?
Oh.
You exposed a traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate too. Oh yeah, we do have an electric chair torture therapy room. That'll have to do.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Any objections?
I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it.
I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Oh, in my case, it's probably worth blah 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 blah. That's how much communism we've built. 0.00001%. Can you tell I've been thinking about Disco Elysium again lately? It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should do fine. That's very on brand for Takamaru logic. Takamaru Power Rangers fan, yeah. The second academy probably does have a guillotine room because Nico does not have the guts to say no to Yugamu. Yeah. My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Sumino is probably the better choice.
I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future. Fine. If that's how y'all feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more cool. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway.
Can we kill him?
Oh.
How about you, Shizuhara? Yuriko took a moment to think about it before answering. I have no reason to oppose this decision.
Aha.
Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit. New thought unlocked. Last Defender of the Academy, yes! It gives me a +1 authority and a -1 rhetoric. No, I feel like you should have good rhetoric if you're a leader, but I was thinking of that big lie that we told. -1 drama. They're gonna, I don't know. Can we establish that Kaku's visions are real? We kind of did, yeah. She did say, Gaku must live if you want to know the truth, and that's what led us there. Is that Cryptoglobin? Who knows? Honestly, I'm chalking it up to a Kodaka character gag. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory. If you played the comedy route, you would know -1 drama is accurate. God, I still need to do that one. Alright. What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay, I'll do my best. I'm able to half-assed acceptance. Every route is the comedy route with Angie voicing. Every route with Eito is comedy to me.
Everyone said things like, nice to meet you, Captain! Or, don't let us down, Captain!
I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Yuriko? Yeah, we gonna chat? We're not gonna chat? Okay. Yuriko, wait. What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promises. No! Unless she was actually brainwashed. I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. Okay, you know what? Okay. I'm incredibly disappointed that the 100 Lie does not have every genre on games when there are multiple routes named after them. True. This like fits every game genre except maybe like roguelike, I don't know. +1 authority. In times like these, people will buy whatever bullshit you're saying. -1 drama. Still bullshit nonetheless. Colin, you You have like such good disco-isms. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me! I have never kid anyone in my entire life. Yuriko pushed her glasses up to the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. It's a roguelike if Takumi remembered every route at once. You die and go back and try again. You know what? You're right, it is kind of a roguelike in that sense. I thought you were on my side. Oh. Your side? You didn't object when Sierra made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. Oh. I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. You know what? That's fair. Isn't she kind of like the unofficial, like, co-leader in, like, most of these routes? Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me. Okay, you know what? Is this another Hiriko, like... Is Hiriko gonna attempt a coup or something? Is she once again gonna be, like, the supreme leader?
Huh?
A figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? She's like a child soldier. Well, they're all child soldiers. But she's like, how many like squads has she fought with? Has she like... Huh. Alright. Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. At that, Hiriko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria down to the halls and eventually faded away completely. Professional child soldier kind of goes hard on the resume. Is she aware of time travel? Has she time traveled? Hold up. She's seen this play out before. She's played these games before. I don't know. Has she met other time travelers? Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. She was talking to Darumi. She's played these games before. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. Needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. All right. By the time I found her, the sun had already started to sink below beyond the horizon. Hiriko always has such aura. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. Serious, even. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. I hope she kills Siri. Me too. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it! Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. Are they like speaking telepathically? Hello? Siri handed Hiriko something. It was small and fit in the palm of her hand. Is that an allowance? Are those like drugs? Are those performance-enhancing drugs or something? Whatever it was, Hiriko slipped it in her clothes and left the war room. What the hell? What the hell, sure. Hell yeah, girl, get those drugs. What could Hiriko have been talking to Siri about? Did she get one of those like Men in Black memory wipe devices or something? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed though, so I decided to knock on Hiriko's door instead. But when I got there... Did she not lock her door? That seems very uncharacteristic of her. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering myself, I heard a noise. Propellers, hello? I looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher. And standing next to it, Hiriko? Hiriko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She's going on an adventure all by herself? She stepped through it and into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. Hiroko? What are you doing? I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Girl, what are you doing? Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while but didn't see any trace of Hiroko. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I'd come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Tsirei today, Hiroko had a lot of explaining to do. I want to know why she was wandering off around the school grounds at night. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out many details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around here one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. Does she have a secret hideout? Oh, this looks like a school. I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hallway was slightly ajar and light was spilling out from the room beyond. Does she have like a conspiracy room? Like, where she's got the red string and the corkboards and whatnot? Hello? What in the Zero Escape is this? Hi, Praise the Fun, how are you? My hand shut up to cover my mouth. I almost said that out loud. Is this a time machine? Is this a transporter? What the hell is this? I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rustling or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hiroko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now. Girl, what are you doing? She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Hello? Inside were, well, they were some kind of all bodysuits, like what deep sea divers or astronauts would wear. We saw those suits in Retsnam. We saw somebody in one of those suits. Could that have been Hiroko that we encountered? Or maybe not Hiroko, but we saw, was it 2 people? I can't remember if it was like 1 or 2 people, but we saw somebody in that suit. Huh. Hi, Trav, how are you? Thank you for being here. There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiroko grabbed a suit and a helmet and took them out of the locker. Huh? She's not gonna change right here, is she? Thought of being here while she undressed got me. Shut the hell up, Takumi. She didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. That's called being efficient. Hello? Girl, what the hell are you doing? I'm running out of time. If I don't make the leap? The leap? Is she a time traveler? Hunker down for the 12 inches of snow. Oh no. I hope it's not too stressful to deal with. Girl, are you leaping through time? At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Is she going back in time to like 2 days or something? Hiroko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. Your grandma's getting 34 inches? Oh my god, that's wild. It's only day 4. How far back can she go? That done, she stepped into a circular platform next to the machine. This looks very 13 Sentinels as well. She got to the center of it and stood there. She's going back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu. Then particles of light started to fill the space around her. What is music? Hello? Am I going back in time too? Oh god, Pearly, please! What the hell is happening? But my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head, one thought and a rising sense of panic. Hiroko is going to disappear! I never see her again! I couldn't let that happen! No!
Hiroko!
Oh my god! Bro, you're... Don't like your dreams be dreams. You got like 12 or so, and I literally couldn't get to work today. Oh no. We aren't getting any snow, I don't think, but we've had a lot of really heavy winds over the past couple of days. I think our power flickered out again for like a second today, and Charlie's scared of the wind. He doesn't like the noise of the wind, and he's been very off today. Okay, how is this gonna affect the timeline?
Huh?
Where are we going? Why can't we go back in time? And yeah, this is an Uchikoshi route for sure. Are we shifting? Are we shifting? Day 5? I'm not really sure what happened after that. When I came to... Oh my god!
Freezy, hello! Hello, Raiders, hello, the freaks are here! Hello, Alana, Toji, Kirsty.
Hello, everybody. Let me get a shout out for you. But thank you so much for being here. Hi, Matt, moderator. Hi, Nevs. How is Pocopia? Who are these people? Excellent question. The freaks are here. Hi, Nina. You know what? Freaks are... this game is perfect for freaks. So, hi, Dead Enough. How are you? Hi Raiders, if you're new here, I'm Angie. I play RPGs, visual novels, games of that sort, and today I'm revisiting the 100 line for the first time in months, and it's already bonkers. For the cult you made in the underground church, let's go. I feel like I need to play this. It's bonkers in like a really fun way. Yeah, Takumi caught Hiroko in the secret time travel basement. If you don't know what that means, then I cannot explain it to you. Yeah, is this Danganronpa? It's made by the same creator as Danganronpa. The creators of Danganronpa and Zero Escape collaborated on this. You also had a time travel basement. Oh my god, that's awesome! Who up getting stuck in the time travel basement? But if you need to raid and run, take a screen break, please do what you gotta do, but thanks for coming on over. But yeah, we're in the time travel basement and I'm turning purple. I was on the floor and Hiroko was holding me in her arms. At least I think it was Hiroko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. Does the suit protect you from the purple? Also, where are we? We are stuck in the time travel basement. The next moment though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself.
We got time travel disease, no. It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiroko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain. Ouchies.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit.
Girl, I don't know shit about what this machine is. I was being stupid. We licked the demon core.
Leap suit? Is that what
Me
the
when
thing
I
you're wearing is called?
moaning.
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an
Parallel?
incredible amount of strain on your body.
So we're shifting. We're shifting, right? Parallel leap means jumping. We're jumping to another day 5. This is a different day 5 than we would have otherwise reached, right? This is the Uchikoshi route for sure. Yep.
What's a parallel leap?
Have you watched Everything Everywhere All at Once, Takumi? How do I shift like a job reel? She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least.
100? One for each ending?
Although now it's more like 200.
2 for each ending?
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
Are we purple?
It feels
like,
numb.
for real?
I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
If you're going to
Me
throw
on the
up,
Retsnom route.
do it
God,
after I
Retsnom was
leave.
like genuinely so good. Yeah, purple Retsnom, yeah. I miss that route. I miss Darumi. Darumi, we literally just saw Darumi and I already miss her. I want more of her.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
What timeline are we in?
Going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
So is she not actually a time traveler, but rather like one of these parallel like shifters, I guess? Parallel
Day
leapers?
5, technically.
late night day 4 or early morning day 5.
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest.
She's just leaving him.
Wait a minute. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Yes, ma'am. Hiriko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. If Hiriko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? We're on a different timeline now. What the hell? I left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against a wall. It couldn't have ended up in here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiriko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. So, like, in the other timeline, how many times has she shifted? What the hell? And this wasn't even in, like, the big truth route? After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon, I was able to move around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway. Hiriko said not to move. Don't disobey her. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiriko? What do we get from moving sideways in time? I have no idea. Slight changes in events? And how long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long, a minute at most. It's day 5 night. What could have happened during that minute? You found the truth, but what about the truth beyond the truth? No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiriko. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher. She's gonna kill you, Takumi. And like, she might actually do it, because you'll just come back. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but it pushed through and made my way outside. SF stands for Supreme Truth. So true. Shifting Friends! That's what it stands for! We're the Shifting Friends! I knew where Hiriko was going. She told me herself, back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Am I gonna run into another Takumi there? Is there a time paradox now? Hiriko left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, then went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? And is this future in tech, or did she somehow set this up? What is her deal? I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruins. What happens to the timeline we abandoned? Maybe it's the timeline got abandoned. Real line from Zero Time Dilemma. Oh yeah, a happy beginning of Zero Time Dilemma Day. March 15th, 2026, there was a snail in the woods. This is the universe got abandoned, or is it this is the timeline got abandoned? Eventually, I came in sight of familiar territory. Did anyone see a snail today? I hope not. Last Defense Academy, standing there just like I'd left it. And 2 extinguishers there. These fire extinguishers that harness our hemoanima to put out undying flames. Oh. The morgue? Why am I going to the morgue? Oh, I'm going to the morgue because I'm gonna die. Can I go pee one more time before I die? I can't. Man. Alright. Always the morgue. How about the Lesk? Wait, isn't this classroom usually locked? It looks like I can get inside now. What the hell? Is this a timeline where Takumi is dead? It's Hiriko. Hold up. Thank you for adding that quote, Trev. One last piss. Did Hiriko say, I'm not dealing with your shit, Takumi, and shift to a timeline where he is dead? But unfortunately, Takumi also shifted, so he's here. There was something lying on top of one of them. I swear to God, if this is Takumi, I'm gonna lose my mind. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off. Ah! No!
Ito?
No! No! has he got such gorgeous eyelashes? No! What happened?
It can't be.
Did she shift to a timeline where I killed him?
He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
No! Yeah, she did say killing him was a bad idea. A loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. What is happening? This is day 5! Uchikoshi, what are we doing? When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. Hello? It's coming from the infirmary. What's happening? Is somebody else dead? Is everybody dying? Why were there cracks in his face too? What was that? Is there like some infection? Someone was collapsed. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiroko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiroko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
What is happening? I shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then for some reason she kicked... She said not to... Takumi, do you have selective memory? She said not to leave that room. And what did you do? Why do you think she's mad? I went flying like a rag doll. Deserved. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone and it fell to the ground with a clatter. Oh my god. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiroko was standing right in front of me. Oh my god! She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off. What is happening?
Hiroko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
She tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Hiroko!
What in God's name is happening in this route?
Really gonna...
You'll be fine. You'll come back. Is he actually dead? Or is she just choking him? Me next! That's crazy. Hi, Bioshock and Jared. How's it going? We should establish a safe word, please. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. But I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the Revive-O-Matic. It was Hiroko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Guess what I got in the mail on Friday? A Switch 2? Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, and in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just lay there and watched. Let's go! Are you gonna Pokopia? You gonna play Pokopia? Pocope? What's the verb version of Pokopia? That's even better than a letter? Yes! I still need to get in on Pokopia. Although I fear it might actually, like, emotionally break me. Poking, that's it. Pocopium. Pocope and seethe, so true. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine. Is this how it works? And then everything went black again. Is someone getting revived? Is everybody getting revived? What is happening? The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me, was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. What is happening? You sure fooled me. What was that for? It's me. I was Hiroko all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the Revive-O-Matic. It was empty and the drone from before was gone. Is this a different Hiroko? Was Hiroko reviving herself from this timeline, or is this the multiple Hirokos route? I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. Eito, you mean? I had no idea what Eito was... I had no idea what Hiroko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, Sierra wiped Eito's data from the Revive-O-Matic, right? Multiple Hirokos? I would love that. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. Huh? We're going back. Back to where we belong. Back to the other timeline? What were you doing here then? What were you doing here? Why are we shifting? Yuriko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there? You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Yuriko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Yuriko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab. But also, I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Eito. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk. I thought they like got all like shriveled. Thank you for the follow. What if he wasn't? Maybe they kept him in that form so you could recognize him. I don't know. Is that all? Are you shocked by that? Not especially. Seriously? Yuriko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question, but she ignored me and just kept working. And she opened up the large locker. Put this on. That was the most she'd said to me in a while. You just thought of a funny thing? What's up? Well, how do you like it? You call this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. Okay, so it's like one size fits all. It'll automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Yeah, something a likely story. Yuriko is the one that drained Eito because who cares about this Dune timeline? That actually would be kind of funny. So she could get stronger. Well, we should get going. Yuriko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I'd seen her do before. Come on, hurry. She barked an order at me and I instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. Okay. We're in the cosmos. The multiverse. It's done. Huh? Let's head back. What? Back where? Are we going to go through this every time? We're gonna be shifting again? Where else would we be going back to? Yuriko stepped off the platform and hung her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss about what was going on. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded.
So that just happened.
It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to the school and still dark. The fuck? My list of questions I wanted to ask Yuriko was fast approaching 300! Jesus, dude. But I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still wasn't apologized for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. Sleep! Bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. Honk shoe time. Oh, okay. So it's still day 5. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions still swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one. Is Eito still alive? Oh, everybody's in their rooms. Hi, Eito! Eito, you're...
What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect towards the dead.
There is so much wrong with him. Oh. You're alive. In response to my comment, Eito put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against— What?
Last time I checked, yes, if I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago.
He is so funny. What's going on here? I saw his body just last night, and you're looking at his body right now too. The difference is that one body is alive.
Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something?
He's quick on the uptake as always. I've barely said anything and he's figured it out already.
He knows me so well. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened.
Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. Okay, do I listen to Hirago or Eito? This is a very important question. Shut the fuck up, Eito. This game's cast is not about who's not problematic. It's about picking your favorite war criminal. Exactly. I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying another word. That's rude. Bye. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I'm picking who's most problematic because Yugamu's my favorite. This is the Hirago route, you gotta respect that. True. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hirago before she could leave. Hey, bestie, what the fuck happened yesterday? This is that classroom that's always locked. My favorite war criminal is Tsubasa because she does it in a funny way. Yeah, I asked Sirei to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Eito's body last night. He had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then when I checked again today, the body wasn't here. But that's not the weirdest part. Eito's still alive. He's in his cage. His cage. And I got to thinking, and this has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? Have you heard of the shift phenomenon, Takumi? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Hirago was silent. It wasn't all that surprising. The way she'd been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Takumi, have you heard of Uchikoshi? Why here? You spoke to Sirei about something important in here yesterday. Okay. You were spying on us? I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Sirei gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. What if it was like her knife or something? No, it wouldn't be. Sirei wouldn't be the one to give that to her. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on. This will be our last stop. Last night I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Was that Hirago, like, she's in that suit though. I was gonna say, is that the Hirago that's like native to that timeline? But being in the suit suggests that it was not her. I don't know. Unless the Hirago from that timeline now came here. Unless while he was passed out, the two Hiragos traded suits, and this is the Hirago from the other timeline. I don't know! You still haven't apologized for that, you know. I didn't have a lot of a choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me! Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? Hirago was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to just for a minute. Oh my god. Are all the Hiragos working together? I hope so. I saw you in front of the Revive-O-Matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside that drone, Hirago? You said I couldn't save him. Him who? Were you talking about whoever was in the recovery drone?
Oh.
Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing, and this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew that I came here from the future. How? Yuriko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. All right, I'll tell you. Aw, he's so happy! Yay! On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help me with it. You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. Okay, cool. You really will this time, right? You're not gonna change your mind again? I give you my word. Just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Are we gonna go on some expeditions together? Yuriko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you got yourself a deal. What are we doing, man? What the hell? All right. What is happening? Yuriko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to second to last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going. Are we gonna get everybody else? It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Siri had already explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. This is gonna be before they get attacked, right? So, it's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Because day 8, does she know about the other timeline where in day 8 the other academy gets attacked? Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. She knows about that. Yeah. She knows.
Oh.
And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions. Or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me. Now go and wake the others up. Oh. We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it? I know, it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain? I love her. Okay. I decided to run things by Siri before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
We're so early in the day, though. Because there'll be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Siri spent a few minutes thinking the matter over. All right, I'll allow it. Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so don't sweat it. I'll come up with something. Just act surprised, Takumi. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite. Siri was explaining the situation to the rest of the team. So reliable and honest. According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. It's reliably unreliable. True. There's gonna be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I made the decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. I had to hand it to him. He sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Yuriko was playing her part too. You'd have never guessed this was her idea in the first place.
So who's going and who's staying?
Sumino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Genzaki. You'll be our excursion team.
What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus too.
Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amamiya.
It's Takumi and Yuriko. We see they can fight. Why'd you pick the other 2?
Probably because he has to do everything that Twitch Plays the fucking Earth tells him to do real.
Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having to fight while we're out there, wouldn't Takamaru or Darumi be a better choice?
That'd leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time.
I guess that makes sense.
Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Oh yeah, technically they haven't used their class armor. How about you, Shoma? He'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple of days. Aww. That's why I look like this now. Oh, there he goes. I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Popeye on demand, hell yeah. Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takamaru, since he'd been the one training him. And Takumi has seen this before too. Yeah, she's seen it before, and so have you, Takumi. All right. You guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? Shoma is just built different. You all felt that too, right? You don't remember seeing that? It was a very, very long time ago in the first route. I don't remember if he did that at all in the truth route. I get the feeling that we can do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
By going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law. Oops! And the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time. Alright, good luck out there.
Y'all take care now.
With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sirei. Apparently, there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. Oh, cool. This route would cut down our journey time considerably. Still wasn't the kind of road trip we could make in a couple hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that'd be enough for me. Alright. Let's go. We got this. Alright, let's head out. Let's go find the other squad. You shut up and hold it, please. Yeah, Hiriko's been through this. Yeah, Sirei did say that. Were you not listening, stupid? Don't just stand there mumbling, get moving. He's questioning everything she says. All right. I'm gonna skip for time. All right, first new expedition.
So that second to last Defense Academy?
That's it. No doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? Expedition 33.
Alien bathroom, I'm ready to burst.
Yeah, I think they have bathrooms in this place where other people are staying.
You could have just gone on the way here.
What, like piss on the side of the road? He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type. Insane thing to say, Hiriko. Oh. First Nozomi of this route. My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive! Oh yeah, last time we saw her, she was dead in my arms. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right, that's right. This is the moment I've been waiting for. The whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiriko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. My knees weak, arms sweaty, mom spaghetti. This is all to see Nozomi again. This time I'd do whatever it took to protect her.
You must be Takumi, right?
Huh?
Well,
And you two are Hiriko and Tsubasa?
I don't understand. I'm sure Sirei contacted Nigo, maybe. Hiriko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then...
The bodies! Oh dear, I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you.
Greet us.
We had to help Kyoshika get her sword out of her you-know-where. Technically, it was her sword sheath.
It was stuck in there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out. Oh, man. Oh! Please don't use the wrong idea. It was lodged to the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Lady Karara thrust the holy Jumanji sword's sheath in there a moment of impish high spirits.
It's clogged. What was I supposed to do?
Just what do you think my beloved sword is?
Now I know it's something you use.
Don't say another word. Back it up a minute. Can you answer our question, please? Yes, what's all this about coming out to greet us?
We received a communique.
I've never seen that word before. Communique? How do you pronounce that? So, yeah, Sire called ahead. Not just that, he told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret too.
He explained how the circumstances have changed.
Does Nigo know about me being a time traveler?
Wait, I still don't.
It's pronounced updog? What's up, dog?
If Siri could contact you, why do we have to come get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late.
But you know what's going on now? About the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes, we do. That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nigo, get the school bus ready to leave.
It already is. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though. Huh? I am unable to abandon Second to Last Defense Academy. I am ordered to guard it with my—
You came to the other academy in another timeline. Ordered by who? By Sire? Was it this Sire person?
Oh, these orders came from someone higher up.
Nigo looked up as he said this. So the will of humanity this time is having you do that. The enemy hasn't realized this school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct?
Oh my, how did you know?
She knows everything! Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hiriko was showing a softer side of her heart, I was wrong! The very next moment, she dashed toward Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head! Hiriko! Hey, leave him alone! Did you kill him?
Oh, that was sweet! I wish I could do axe kicks like that.
Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Jesus! Some part of his body was making a high-pitched, staticky whine I'd never heard before. Why did you do that? Good grief. Now that I was the killer of this group. Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down— Girl, he's sparking! Felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiriko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now let's get going. She's kind of an icon. I mean, we've known that, but like she's really flaunting it, and we're only on day 6. She picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him toward the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. Damn. Hiriko-ru, yes! And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left Second to Last Defense Academy behind without another word. Oh, see, he's just sleeping. He's fine. This whole episode had added another 100 questions to the list of things, so that's 400 now? It just, oh my god, look at his face. He's like, what the fuck is happening? I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might
By the
be.
way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Did Kyoshika forget something?
I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
Oh yeah, Shoma's not here. Shoma's not here, no!
What's so important about that?
And I've got my signed world championship
Forgot
belt.
yeah.
Nobody cares!
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Oh my god. No! Oh no! No!
Shoma!
We forgot all about him!
Damn. Coming into this cold, the characters usually have hair. Why is that a question? Have you seen these characters bald before? What? We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey. Aww. He was crying all alone.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder
He
you'd
must
forget
have been
about me.
fighting for his life in that bathroom.
I know
have
my
no idea what's
existence is
going
about
on.
as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin
I didn't know
piece
about
of
the ball.
rubber.
The ball. See, I can't tell if you're joking or not.
That's not true!
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kinda got the gist of it, you know? There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin
Karara,
for.
shut the fuck up.
Don't say it!
We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. Has Kurata always been that unhinged? Yeah. When she has the mask on, at least, which is 98% of the time. Y'all made it back. That's a relief.
Aw, were you worried about us?
She has been dead a lot in the other route. Oh, I was just... Never mind, it ain't important. He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day. That's just part of my training routine. Today's leg day, that's all.
Those guys with you were. The faceless
NPC squad! Damn, Darumi!
Hello there. My name is Nozomi Kirifuchi. I'm Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction.
Ha! Kyoshika Magadori at your service.
Bow your heads, peasants. I am Kurata Osuzuki, the great and powerful.
And I'm Yugamo Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy.
Hey!
We're all totally distinct characters.
Maybe a little too distinct. We gotta introduce ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them.
That's all right. Nigo already told us about all you. Nigo is that little critter in the red beret, yes?
Ahem. I am second to last.
Are you gonna get stepped on again? You're basically Siri's underling, right? We filled us in on you guys from the second campus already.
Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Siri?
All right, I see an ad is going. I'm gonna take this ad break to run to the bathroom. Super, super quick. I will be back. Actually, oh god. No, I'm gonna, there.
Hello, I'm back.
Let's continue. All right. There is no killing game. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then.
You guys are really gonna play with us? You know it.
We'd scarce come all this way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed their resolve on the way over. After Nigo told them about World Death, Cryptogloba, and Exodus Project, yada yada yada, they were in no doubt about what they had to do.
From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right?
And the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. Oh, is Nozomi gonna get interrogated by Cirei again? And all the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of World Death.
Right before we shoot off in the escape pod to meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite.
What possible reason could we have for refusing to help?
We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way.
Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms. Oh, it just melts my cold heart to see you all getting along.
Those invaders won't know what hit them now.
What do you guys say to another cheer?
All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world.
Is this programmed into their brains? Was this cheer programmed into their brains, like, genuinely?
Never lose, never yield.
Why do they all just
Special
kind of
Defense
like...
Unit, fight on!
Okay. I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? We did. It's not like I want everyone fighting amongst themselves, so I guess this is fine. Okay. Alright, we got 2 more days of helping Hiroko. Alright. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone. Oh, hey, bestie.
No, I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us.
At school was only a decoy, so if we'd stayed there, sooner or later we'd... Yeah.
Anyway, I really appreciate it.
Rooftop confession. A.B. Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this. Right here on day 100.
I never expected you to say something like that.
Sorry, too corny.
Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100.
Damn. This is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. Literally just for one girl. And for everyone else, sure. But mainly for Nozomi.
Well then, Takumi, good night.
With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. I turned around, but there was nobody. Hiroko? What was that? Okay. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air. A scent that felt weirdly familiar. Is it Hiroko? Does Hiroko wear lavender perfume?
Up and out! Get ready
Alright,
for prepare
day
to
7.
Be ready to give
Is there
your-
gonna be a battle today? If there is, I'm skipping it if I can. Alright, so one of those disgusting freaks gonna show up. Oh, they don't know. I'm already here. Wasn't talking about you. You mean the invaders, right?
Cirei, do you know when they'll be coming?
Well, are they not coming? Oh. Hiroko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare. How do you know, Hiroko? Cirei and Nigo told me already. Yeah, that's it.
Indeed, she asked us shortly before you all got here.
You'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1. Isn't that right? Oh yeah, we're gonna kill him too. Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara.
Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage.
But he's gonna be stronger too. Alright. There it is.
Intruder alert. Intruder
Is
alert.
Vashna's gonna kill
On
Steel
off
again?
defense mode.
Early here.
The Skittle Squad is back. And I'm gonna skip it for time's sake. I just want to get to the new content. Alright. You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Is everyone ready? You bet.
Yeah, let's do this. What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much? Shut up, I'm just cold, that's all. I decided to go commando today.
You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. Okay.
I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I...
The holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked.
I can go wherever. I'm such a nothing character. I'll probably get wiped out right...
You're the tank, man. You come in clutch so much.
Don't be such a pessimist. You got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now.
Oh. And this... Oh my god, I forgot. He's a cringe edgelord at times. Where does this come from? Like, out of the blue, he's just like, I am the cruel prince of the underworld. Like, shut the hell up, dude. Ow, the edge. Yeah, I'm probably a side character, and I'm definitely not a pro tag. Sorry to leave early. No worries, Colin. 4 a.m. That's very brutal. Please get some rest. Have a good night. Huh. You're really gonna let me fight too? You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried.
Yeah, boy! I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands with even more blood!
Let's all work together out there. Humanity is counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Oh my god, wait, somebody already made an emote of the new Pokemon starter? That's so cute! Which one are y'all picking? I am picking Pombon, of course. I like dog. I'm picking Pom Bomb, and I am naming it Missile. Everybody please play Ghost Trick. Alright, let's get going. Is this like... When was the last time we had a fight with everybody? Well, I guess we don't have everybody. Oh my god, I forgot this scene is so loud. Because we don't have Ato. Are we gonna capture Ava this route as well? Are we gonna brainwash her again? It's so fascinating now that I think about it. In the first route that I did, which was coming of age, Takumi was like unconscious when they fought and captured Ava because he blew himself up and cut himself in half, and he had to recover for like 2 weeks. And they kind of like mentioned the brainwashing in passing. I'm gonna be talking about this, spoilers for that route, by the way, if any of y'all have not done coming of age. And that route, because he didn't see the effects of the brainwashing firsthand, he like really has no qualms about using it on Ato. And it's wild to see his morality kind of like shift a little bit between the routes based on what he experiences. Yeah, there's like tactical combat in this. I've already done this battle in other routes, so I'm skipping it for time's sake. But yeah, I really like the combat actually, it's pretty fun. So like when I play more of this on my own, I'm probably gonna like do more of these battles instead of just skipping through them, but yeah, just for this. Oh, that's Specialist, right?
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No.
Yeah,
is this all the same?
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
Extreme and despair, yeah. Oh, they're not a commander. Okay.
Don't get distracted, Takumi.
Do you know who that is?
You should be focusing on now.
Do you know who that is, Hiroko?
Over there.
Who's this? Another party crasher? Ah, that's him, guys.
I never tried that battle mode. Oh yeah, that's the hardest difficulty, right? I actually did start the game on that. Because I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start this on the hardest difficulty. And I could not even last one turn in the first battle. And I was like, yeah, I can't do this. Where every hit is like a one-hit KO. Yeah, there's no shot.
Yes.
I imagine that would be kind of like a fun challenge to do. Like, I imagine you really need to change up like your playstyle and everything for that. But man, where everything's a one-hit KO, how the hell do you manage that? We've seen this, yeah. That's Mervrum, right? We're gonna schlorp him, right? Unless Veshness gets here first.
Transformed and got bit! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done
Hoodie?
anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Assigning everyone a FF14 role: Tank, Moko, Takamaru, and Shoma. Healer: Nozomi, Tsubasa, and Hiruko. Melee DPS: Takumi, Kyoshika, Eito, and Ima. Range DPS: Kako, Ava, and Yugamu. Magical DPS: Kurata, Gaku, and Darumi. I love that. That's so fun. I love like assigning like 14 roles to like different characters in games. It's fun to kind of like think about that. But that's very, very cool. Who is that? Why is it someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Hiruko has to know who this is. Is this an alternate timeline Hiruko? Is this another Hiruko? Is this me? Is that
Leave them to kill me. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
Okay.
I believe he called himself Mervrum, yes?
Yeah. Oh wait, his name's a palindrome. Cool. I like palindromes.
I will run.
All right. Is this gonna play out the same? Let's see. This looks a little bit different, actually. Oh, that's just that.
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so. Wow!
I want to go to the uniform freshness high school. What? That's a wild thing to say.
Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervrum guy's appendix. Why just the appendix?
Because she didn't get to do that to Eito.
What happened to Hoodie?
I looked around. The mysterious figure disappeared at some point during the battle.
What was that anyway?
Mayhap a
Darby
simple
posted
wanderer?
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead
What
yet.
if they... You did? She canonically doesn't even know what Japan is. True. Yeah, none of them actually know what Japan is. Well, I guess especially, I don't know. Darumi did say she's like not very book smart, but yeah, none of them have ever actually lived on Earth. Takamaru pointed to where Mervrum lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me take a look.
Kyoshika's book smart, but it was the wrong book. So true. Just compare anything to like manga, and that will help her understand every concept. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Ooh, that's different.
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
Ouchies.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
So he can't plead for his life, therefore it's totally reasonable for us to schlorp him. Haha, rules of war, am I right, guys?
No. Sorry.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
We actually could.
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember?
'Cause of the buff.
I am Mervrum, the paragon of order. In the name of order, I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail!
Darumi, my cringe daughter. I love her.
Yeah. So, what do we do now?
Oh my god. Ugh. Do not like that noise.
Did
How
you
do
call
you
me?
voice act that?
Nobody even mentioned you.
Hello?
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervrum?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is
remember if in the first, like the other route where he could speak, where if he like pled for his life or not. Pleaded, pled, whatever it is. Pro tip, kill your enemy. Even if they're, I don't know if he surrendered.
Go on! You know it makes sense!
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
War crimes! War crimes! War crimes!
I'm for finishing him off too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done,
this wasn't voiced before.
I'll answer
or was it?
all
It
your
was,
questions.
right? I can't remember.
On the
I think it was.
evening of day 9. Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Time to knows of me. I don't even know if she can. Aren't all of hers like story schlorps? Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. I feel like this has to be Hiroko. I normally try to like balance out or like keep even who has the schlorps. I probably should have checked that, but you know, Hiroko feels right. This is her route. We should let her do it. Look at my squad. They're all stanced up. And also, we don't get many chances for Darumi to do it either because she's dead a lot of the time. Maybe next time we'll give it to Darumi in this route. But if this is Hiroko's route, it feels right for it to be her.
Let me do it.
Anything you say, Queen. She clearly wants to do it. And we have to follow her orders.
Exquisite.
Yay! War crimes with Bestie. Seems really fun. No. Oh, no Vaishness. Interesting. I'm gonna check everybody. How many schlorps does everyone have? 2, 1, 3. Okay, yeah, that was 1, 5, 5, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 3. Kurata doesn't have any, or Moko. Oh shit, I should have had one of them do it. Because I feel like I don't have them for very many battles in this. Okay. Well, Hiroko felt right for that one. I'll get to Schlorp. I have, what is it? I have 82 more endings that I need to get, so there will be plenty of time for everyone else to Schlorp. Hopefully, at least in the routes where they're alive and in my party. Somehow we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try to get my head together. I decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Okay. Can I just warp there? I cannot. Oh, I can't go see Eito. Oh, I can warp there. Gambling time. Only 3 other people were there, huh? They were in deep conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room. What are you yapping about? Oh, hey there, Sumino. Kinda early, aren't you?
Were you talking about me? So, nobody else is here yet.
I couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. These are egg robots that sweat. What were you guys talking about just now? Just some light small talk. Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores.
Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole.
Before I could press them, the others arrived and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. Oh, this is a full house. I wish Eito was with us.
Oh, Takumi, Hiroko, you're here already?
Huh?
Sire and Nigo, too.
I've been thinking about this for a while, but Sire and Nigo are pretty cute, aren't they?
I mean, Nigo, yes. Sire is evil incarnate.
Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up.
Fennel bulbs are cute.
Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic.
I love Moko. Good one, Moko. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to think a lot of these folks aren't even in high school. Yeah, this isn't even like a real school. It's just built to look like a school, but... Huh. Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. The conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get it back anytime soon. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiroko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. It's too bad I'm gonna have to shift and leave everybody, huh? Or does she long for genuine connections with others? And there the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up on all the doubts and questions running through my mind. I still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who'd killed the most enemies in battle, who pulled off cool moves and when, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. Wished I could get in the mood and join with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have. Man, that battle was really something.
Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were.
Now, I know you're all enjoying yourselves,
but we think you should call it a night here.
Alas and forsooth, must the banquet end already? Girl, what, did you get drunk off of, like, Sprite or something?
Just what have you been drinking, Kyoshka?
Something carbonated, yeah.
What then, why?
Fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason. How did you know that? You see? Anywho, you should all get some rest. You got a big day tomorrow.
A big day? What's happening tomorrow?
Oh, didn't we tell you?
You'll have to fight another defensive battle
hello? Hello? That's new. Why the hell didn't you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can't be right. Takumi, you've altered the timeline. Tomorrow's only day 8. You're not making sense to anybody, dude. I mean, last time, like, nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy or over at Second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why? Sire, Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the Eggheads. Eggheads? I am the Egghead. That's what I am.
Aerial observation and all that, don't you know?
Is this a legitimate thing? Takumi, you dumb fuck. Why are you giving yourself away so clearly? He is so terrible at keeping secrets. We're gonna have to shift. Or we're gonna have to, like, I hope to God that was, like, the Men in Black device that Siri gave to Hiroko. She's gonna have to wipe everybody here. His brain is so bad. He's so stupid. Calm down, Takumi. I think the fatigue is getting. She's like, okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Hiroko had been talking to those two when I came in. Was she in on this too?
Yum, yum, yum.
Or were they lying about the attack? No, they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that for everybody else, would they?
That's right. I know you'll all do an admirable job. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today.
We'll probably do okay again tomorrow. Damn right we will. Heck, I feel like I could take them on all by myself. I'm back and the first thing I heard was Takumi, you dumb fuck. I mean, that's pretty par for the course in this game. He is kind of stupid.
Count me in. I'm always down for killing stuff.
If we work together, I know we can do this.
Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is around here.
I guess we have no choice. If this party is over, then on to the after party. I had barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. Oh! You. No after party after all? You were there? Oh, well, that... I can send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. He was... Aww. The others should be able to see you now, kind of like how they could understand Mervrim in the battle today. Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobin resonating with theirs. And it turns out that's affected the enemy as well. Mervrim was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Yep, this is the Uchikoshi route. Yep.
Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space, and arrives at point P. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? Yeah, you're literally a week old. 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. Takumi, I suddenly feel the need to insert 3-minute tangents into my sentences. It's the writer's barely disguised interest. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out. Anytime somebody does this, I'm gonna slip into the Akane voice. Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow? Yes, for one. The commanders are stronger now, so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another of those changes. Oh, it's Wade! Isn't that the guy from the Kingdom Hearts post-credit scene? I'm still playing Kingdom Hearts! Hoodie, as you ended up calling them. Is he gonna whip out 2 Keyblades? And are we gonna fight him tomorrow and that's what he's gonna do? I don't know who they are or why they're here either. But I don't think they're here to help us, I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay, I came back because I wanted to change history after all. These beings without hearts. I'll call them futurins! That's crazy! Hoodman will return in the 100-line chain of memories.
Huh?
Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Oh, that's sad. I'm not like you with your 100 days worth of experience. I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh, why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment
He just
I die,
wanted to live. He wants to be a real boy. He has the whole academacy.
To live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though? Huh? If I befriend all of you, it'll make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time. Come on, don't say that. I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Sirius told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And are our conversations not important? My question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Yeah, we didn't give him a name yet. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. SF, say Fireboy! That's it! Yes! Day 8! Give it up for day 8! We just gotta obey Hiroko's orders for one more day? Or does tomorrow count as well?
Get ready, prepare to be ready to give.
Alright, fridge. No freaking way! Give me one good reason we should agree to this.
I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get!
The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Syria and Nigo were nowhere to be seen. Apparently, they were shut up in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today.
Releasing Ato, though? Isn't that going too far?
I guess the others hadn't heard about Ato. I think we should let him. Unless this is a choice that I need to make, and following my heartbeat would mean letting him back on the team. I'll have to see what the thing says. You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Outsky despises humanity. You'd understand if you heard it from him yourself.
Actually, we spoke to him already.
We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning. His cage. It is our first time meeting Sir Eito. Until now, we'd only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was.
Yeah? So what happened?
Well, he did say we looked like hideous monsters.
Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have all my own teeth and everything.
Oh, honey. He also spoke passionately of his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts. Hearts? Like the darkness? The hearts? And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. How can you even think about working with someone like that?
Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us.
Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got.
He does want friends.
I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity. So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
And you believed him? That's all it took to get you on his side?
Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that.
He never actually committed any serious crimes, right?
Of course he did. He tried to destroy Sire. Tried and failed. Attempted murder is still a crime though, right? You can bet he would have if he could have. If Takumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded.
Besides, attempted...
Stop saying what I'm saying, Gaku. Why am I always writing these games? And why did it have to be Gaku that said the same thing as me? Is it really murder in this case, or more like destruction of property? Yugamu said only people have human rights. Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. It'd be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. That's exactly, well, that's actually not what he did, not this version of him. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. They'd experience what I have, or do we not get a choice here? I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth before I could. No! No, no, Hiroko, no, 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 Hiroko, no, 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 no! When Hiroko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Eito out, I will kill him. And then I'll kill myself! What? Hiroko! What is her deal? Hiroko! The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone... and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. I see nothing wrong. No, no. If like we can't. I would lose my boyfriend, and I don't know. Is this the Hiroko route? Is Hiroko gonna be like my girly in this route? My boyfriend and my girlfriend will be dead. Dead serious. If Eito is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting. Yeah, she wouldn't actually die. 1, Revivomatics, unless she would deactivate it. Or 2, she would disappear into another timeline. My point is, sorry, I'm out of breath. My point is, we won't gain anything by freeing Eito. Quite the contrary. We'll actually lose at least one member of the team. Oh yeah, we didn't say that that Eito killed her. In the other route where we did reveal the truth, Hiroko was like, yeah, I don't like the idea that he killed me. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out. That's crazy. No one dared to say anything. Hiroko is exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. Oh, no.
Yeah. You haven't said anything in a while, Takumi.
Is something the matter? And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hiroko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up. Aww. We're not letting Eito out of the cage. Sorry, his cage. You all can say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. Ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue.
Well, if you feel that strongly about it, I guess that's that.
Daww. Alright, wartime. Oops, I clicked too fast.
I'm so bored. Bored. Gourd! Bored! How long are they gonna make us wait?
Oh, did you say gourd at one point? It will be night soon.
Geez, aren't they ever gonna get here?
And this was all a setup. Is Hiroko even in this room? Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long.
Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one. How about we all do that to kill some time? Do what? A killing game, of course! Who wants to die first?
Okay, Hiroko. Oh, there it is.
Intruder alert. In defense.
Okay, did they somehow engineer this?
That stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better.
Alright, here we go. Alright, if this is a new battle, then I'll do it. I might not have the option to skip this one. We'll see. Unless this is the commander that would have attacked the other academy. Weren't you and Nigo supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time? They were yapping about something else. We nailed one down all right, nailed it good.
Yes, indeed. We could have started a carpentry business with all the amount of nailing we did. Great, what is it?
Yeah, what's the plan? It's... What could it be? It's kill the enemy, isn't it? Is that your plan?
Aha!
You're stupid as fuck.
Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy.
You gotta learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience, after all. You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you?
My dear boy, we thought of plenty.
Yeah, we even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panties. You three, this is no time to stand around running your mouths.
Oh, she's quite right.
Get it together, Zumino! There's no use arguing with them right now. Is everybody ready? Yeah, they're all hyped as hell. All right, here we go again. Loud noise incoming. This cutscene is so loud for no reason. And how did they get this into from Hiroko? Because Hiroko knows this timeline. Oh, it's this commander, the illusion one? No, not the illusion one. Oh, I can skip. I will do that for time's sake. I do like the combat in this, but again, I don't want it to take too long for stream.
This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house.
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
Is it the hoodie? Ooh. Oh yeah, they're gonna fuse. Oh, and oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have skipped that.
It's Hoodie!
They're back again.
Hoodie was there before. That's not Veshness, is it?
Ignore 'em. We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the
Was
commander.
there not Veshness in
on
another
Pakron.
route?
We can deal with the other one later.
2 arms!
2 arms! 2 arms! Yeah, even if I'm skipping battles, we gotta have a 2 arms.
Hear me!
Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course.
Girl, I've never seen that in my life.
Are we naming our attacks now?
More importantly, what do we do about them?
Ima pointed to where the figure we dubbed Hoodie stood. They began walking towards it with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood. That is Veshnas, right? Or...
That's the Supreme Commander!
Yeah, I was. That's right.
What? Siri told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
Her?
That's the big boss?
Big boss mentioned!
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask. Diva!
Among my people, I am known as Veshnas.
I really liked her route as like a character study. I think that all the routes that have been like my favorite so far in this game have been like the really like deep character studies, like Ret Snom with Darumi, and I kind of enjoyed the getting a more of a look at Veshnas. So she's not just like some comically evil villain. Yeah, she's comically evil, but like to hear kind of like how she got to be that way was actually very, very cool. That's her! That's my wife! I love my evil wife!
Well, I still say I'm cuter.
No one said anything about her being cute.
So
I think she's cute. Actually, no, she's not cute. She's like hot as hell. Veshnas narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at
Veshnas turned into a real good... Yeah, I really liked getting to like more in depth about her, and I also really like that it wasn't like a tragic backstory for her. I think whenever I did the Veshnas route, I think I described it as having an element of religious trauma. I feel like now that I've like thought about it more, that's not entirely accurate. It's more like religious resentment, I feel, being raised by people who had good intentions. It doesn't sound like she had a particularly like traumatizing past, aside from, you know, like obviously being a soldier, that's rough, but the religious element seems like it was all done in good faith, no pun intended. And the resentment comes from feeling like this faith, this religion is holding her back from reaching her true potential. Like, you know, the cannibalization taboo and whatnot. And that's a feeling, honestly, having grown up Catholic, not like in a particularly traumatizing way or anything, but growing up and like realizing, wow, this faith is kind of like holding me back from feeling like my best self, and feeling resentful of that, like that's something I like totally I understand that feeling, and I think that is a lot more interesting than like having like a sad tragic backstory. It's just, all right, like the way I was brought up did not help me reach the heights that I wanted to. And now I am gonna prove that like my way is the right way. Even though her way is not the right way because it involves, you know, being a military dictator and all that. But you know, I liked that. I grew up Catholic, yeah. I went to Catholic school for like 15 years. So that's rough, buddy. Yeah. But yeah, I really liked her route.
The hell are you talking about?
She was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it. But it seems you don't know either.
We do, we're just not gonna say. They actually don't know. Only Hiruko knows. That's a sign of a good villain, having a relatable villain. Sometimes we're all victims of circumstance, whether we want it or not. For sure, yeah. I wouldn't even necessarily call her relatable. I guess that one facet of her is what I relate to. Yeah, it adds depth to her, for sure. It was subtle, but for a moment, it looks like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going
I know
over
something
my
you
head.
don't know.
We gonna kill this girl or what?
Damn. I went to both Catholic and Episcopalian schools, and the contrast was actually wild. How so? Is it true that, like, I guess, are Episcopalian churches more, like, the way I kind of heard it is that, like, Episcopalian is kind of like more liberal Catholicism, if I'm not mistaken. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know a lot about Protestant denominations, but is that kind of how it was? Oh, yeah, at least they're coherent. Yeah, yeah.
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop. And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt.
Look at her face. Look at this diva. I'm just like covering her face. I love my evil wife. Yeah, she has her own beliefs and she's acting accordingly. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I'll pick you off one at a time.
She's consistent. Yeah,
to
like
make it
Catholics, but
clear
can be
just how
openly gay.
powerless
Okay.
you are, and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
She pointed upwards as she said this, right at the artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Look at this diva. Looks at the top of a character's body. You've always seemed modest to me. Look at this diva. I'm glad Vashnis has hobbies she enjoys, like eating her underlings.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
It's me, Hiroko.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action.
And then I'm gonna do it myself.
But I won't let
I'll
the
do it
same
better.
thing happen today.
Huh?
Vashnis moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over us to where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and was gone. Oh, are we not gonna see her schlorp?
Wow. Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
We don't see her schlorp that time.
How enraging!
If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Girl.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we?
I guess you're right. All right then, here we go.
We've all definitely been programmed with this cheer.
Indestructible and undefeated!
Yeah, this was part of our coding.
Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Yay! We made it through our second defensive battle, or our third if you counted the one on the very first day. And so far, none of us had died. I just hoped we could keep this up. I know, why is it so long? What the hell? I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that, and after everything we've been through the last couple of days, they deserve to enjoy their victory. Nice.
Hey!
Nice work, everybody.
Another spectacular victory.
Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time. And the victory party? That's what last night was for. We can't have you cutting loose every time.
This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm.
Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry. When's the next attack due anyway?
I believe
day 15. Yeah, they've lived. I mean, day 15 actually was the next attack in the other, like, the other timeline. By the other timeline, I mean the one where we told the truth. Hiroko is like me. She's lived all of this. Am I Hiroko? At least that's what Sire and Nigo told me before. Right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizuhara.
just so. We received a port from the artificial satellite to that effect.
What the fuck is going on with the egg things? They're the token mascot character in every Kodaka game. They're little robots that are our commanders. All right.
At least that gives us some time to rest.
From day 8 to day 15, that's... round it up to the nearest 10, carry the 1, that's 6 days from now. 7, actually. 6, 7! What?! If this game... If they're still working on more routes, I feel like there is a non-zero chance that there's gonna be a 6-7 reference in a future route of this game. That's just the vibe. Or especially in... If they make another Somnium Files game, I feel like there is at least a modest chance that Iris will say 6-7. If it's gonna be anybody, it's gonna be Iris. That means after today, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy.
Yeah!
If anybody says 6-7 in this game, it's gonna be Darumi. Half to whole, 6 to 7, exactly.
You guys want a tightrope walk across steel girders and take bets on who falls first while we wait?
I love her. If it's not gory, I'm playing the next Uchikoshi game. Yeah, I mean, there's like blood and stuff. I don't know what Resident Evil is like. I feel like at least with the first 2 Zero Escapes, it's probably on par with Resident Evil, if that. Like, it's mainly just like blood. Like I said, Zero Time Dilemma is definitely the goriest. It's honestly like mostly just a lot of blood. But it does get a bit, yeah. For Somnium Files, I feel like you can handle Somnium Files. Somnium Files, especially the first game, is probably the worst with like eye gore. But if that's like okay, then you're probably fine with Somnium Files. I don't watch anime or play these kind of games, so I try to be like, that's crazy, basic anime themes. Like, I don't know, man, there's 100 trillion character designs in these games, yeah. Man. Why are cartoons so violent? I know, Hunter x Hunter! I loved Hunter x Hunter. I would love to be able to watch Hunter x Hunter for the first time again.
What made you want to start training in preparation for the next battle?
Oh, for the love of murder. Do we have a Yugamu command? We should make one that's for the love of murder. Guess we should have seen that coming. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. Tomorrow we get answers from Hiroko, right? I was a good boy, I followed her orders, and only asked like 2 questions. So I'm gonna get my answers, right?
Starting tomorrow. Just do.
Is this the same? Yep.
Provided.
Day 9. I was not afraid to be violent, like, oh, these titles look fun, I bet it's about the power of friendship. It's not. That is not a common theme, but people get ripped in half. Yeah, anime is a lot. Anime can be a lot. I was on day 5, and for the past 3 days, I'd done everything she asked me. There really was a lot to do. We've been so busy, I hadn't even had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. Hunter x Hunter was like a trip for me. No, I feel that, especially the Chimera Ant arc. That one was very heavy. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow was day 9, the day I get my answers. Holding you to it this time, Hiroko. I won't back down until you told me everything. It's like only been like not even a week in game. Oh? Anticipation or fear? Yeah, Hiroko's kind of scaring me, I'm not gonna lie. This looks like Pokemon. Wait, this dude just bit this dude's skull. I think the Danganronpa anime was the first anime that I watched knowing it was an anime. But that was after I had read through the Let's Play of the game.
Time to get ready, prepare, be ready to get.
Yeah. What the hell? Why do we have the beats already? Shoma! Why are you here? Eito! Hello? A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room in a panic. Is he gone?
Get you the game that can both be incredibly gory and about the power of friendship, like the 100 line! Yeah!
My first ending was literally the power of friendship ending. I thought it was super funny because my friend thought I knew anime a bit better. He's not in his cage! He's gone! He's escaped! I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. How did he do this? You're the first one I've told. Takamaru knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed the cage was empty. Uchikoshi has no new projects in sight currently, but I'm sure he's cooking something. Yeah, I think they're probably, him and Kodaka might be, like, planning, like, some 100-line routes. Like, they want to make more routes for this game that has 100 endings already. Shoma nodded and hurried away. Eito escaped, but how? No time to stop and think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. Where do I want to go? Okay. Is he in my room? Hiroko? Is he in my room? No. Is he under my bed? Okay, so he's not under my bed. Oh, there's still a survey open if you can bother to translate your answers to Japanese. I think an Eito accomplice route would actually be really fun. I don't know what it would take for Takumi to turn against humanity, but like it would be kind of fun. I do think accomplice routes can be very fun. even if it might be a little out of character, it can be fun in concept. And also they need to kiss. I also like jokingly said like a musical route would be funny, but it would probably be awful, but like in a really funny way. It'd be like Grey's Anatomy or Riverdale musical episodes. Watching as somebody's body gets carried away in the Revive-O-Matic. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend. Where the hell do I... Oh, am I supposed to go to the courtyard, actually? Maybe I should. If there's a musical route, that means I have to watch Gaku sing. Yeah, that might actually be not great. Can I go pee? Is he in the turlet? No, he is not. Does the story work like Fire Emblem where folks die, you lose their plot threads? Kind of. Like, if they die, outside of combat, like in a story one, then like they're gone for the rest of the route. But yeah, if they die in combat, they come back because we have like a way to revive them because magic, science, all that jazz. It's like, yeah, they can't actually die in combat. Yeah, corpses get revived. Yeah, cages are completely empty. There's no one here. Can I go inside his cage? Darumi got all excited the other day when looking at this cage. She's the last person we should hand the key over to. Where is he? I'm scared. I should play Fire Emblem one of these. I do own Fire Emblem Three Houses. I gotta go splish splash in the fountain. Is he in the library? He likes books. Is he in the R18 section? I'm curious about what lies beyond. No one's gonna stop you, Takumi. Is he in the no, I can't even go in the girls' bathroom. Oh, maybe I have to go down to the lobby and see a missing fire extinguisher. That feels on brand for him in this game. Parking lot. Oh, this is the garage. Both 3DS Fire Emblem games are good for a nice starting point, and complete insanity. I'm not saying which is a which. That sounds right up my alley. Oh, okay. So he's still on school grounds somewhere. Can I go in that one locked room on like the second floor? Is he there? Is he dead on the table? The morgue. What the hell? Where is he? You heated up a pizza in the oven and burned your finger. No, I'm so sorry. I burned my finger on my hair straightener the other day. It hurt. But it's all better now. Is that everything on this floor? Okay. Where the hell is he? I will never recover. Guess we gotta cut your finger off. Jin? What the hell? Is he in one of the pods? Is he in the infirmary? Could he be like dead? Is the infirmary on this floor? No, I'll just check every room here. I'm gonna check the infirmary. What floor is that on? That's 3rd floor? Okay, Takamaru is there. Okay. Get me out of here. I wish I hadn't spent the last 2 hours wrapping birthday presents. Oh no, Era. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here. Defense room door? No. Wait, what does that say? Oh. What did... Hold on. Okay. It's only a flying visit, but I can say nothing while you're back. No worries, yeah. Darumi is alive, and I hope she stays alive in this route, because the circumstances in which she dies in a lot of the other routes will not come to pass. So, we already got everybody to here, so there's no need to split up our team. So yeah, I hope she stays. I want more of her. It's sad that she dies so early in like that big route where it seems like a lot of things branch off from. I found Eito, but that didn't mean I could relax. Oh my god!
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something. I wanted to learn more about how the Revival-matic works.
How did he even get out of the cage?
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takemaru.
How am I supposed to be calm
Everyone does
at a
need more
time like
Darumi,
this?
true.
Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takamaru shook Eito violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned. He's so nonchalant. Look at him.
I had some help from a friend. Let's just call them Kay.
Yeah, this is Uchikoshi, all right. Does Kay have like a big suit of armor on, by the way?
They unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's Kay?
Kurata, Kyoshika,
No,
Kako.
I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
Then I'll just have to force it out of you.
Takemaru, no!
Hiruko? No, if Eito got out, Hiruko said she'd kill herself. Takamaru already has his fist raised high. Tried to grab his arm and pull away from Eito. Didn't exactly work out. Oh my god, is he gonna hit both of us? Oh. Are me and Eito in a pile on top of each other? Oh god. I've been knocked back so hard and so fast, my guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. It's Tommy Lee Jones from Men in Black. Yeah, Men in Black. This is that route. Hiruko's got the device. Nobody's gonna remember anything. Takamaru must have sent me flying. Everybody is beating Takumi up in this room. Takumi should never go in the infirmary in this route. He's gonna get the shit beat out of him. Uh-oh. What's going on in the Revive-O-Matic?
Huh?
Sorry, man. Guess I overdid it a little.
Are you alright, Takumi?
My spine is fractured! Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet. Then I turned around to look at the machine. What the fuck? This is the big boom I heard whenever I woke up at some point, right? It's the Revive... Huh?
Yeah.
Is that not the big boom that I heard? What is it, on like day 3 or 4 or something? Okay, an ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the Revive-O-Matic. I had a feeling things are about to get a whole lot worse. This is bad, right? That thing gets nudged and falls apart. Either it's really shoddily made, or Takamaru was a lot stronger than we give him credit for.
That's one way of putting it.
It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running. Yeah, just what the heck did you guys do in here? He dead?
Revive-O-Matic, it's... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear!
Eito, you did this, didn't you?
Eito just sighed and shook his head in exasperation.
Perhaps you'd care to explain what happened, Takumi?
I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of events that led to our current predicament.
So basically Takamaru did it.
Huh?
Wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control. Whoever is to blame, this is a catastrophe nonetheless. Yeah, if we can't use Revive-O-Matic anymore and any of us die in battle,
then we stay dead. There's no coming back anymore.
Whole group okay. Is anybody gonna bow out of fighting now? Come on, everyone. It's not all bad. No worries, Era. Have a good night. There may be more 100 line. I might stream more of this tomorrow. If I do, tomorrow will probably be my last stream of this game. Because I don't want to like spend too much more time going through a lot of the other routes on this, like on stream when there's other stuff I want to get to. But I at least wanted to start this route. I see I dropped some more frames. Probably weather related. I don't know.
Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use it to grill fish.
Ever the optimist.
I better inspect the damage and see if I can repair it.
Before you start, it's back to the cage. I don't remember saying you could wander around as you please. He's like a disappointed father. Go back to your room, son. Is Hiriko gonna shift to a timeline where the Revive-O-Matic works?
Okay, now that we found Ato, it's time for his execution.
Ooh, allow me.
Hold on, nobody said anything about killing him. We're just locking him up, right? Let's just get on with it.
Everyone, wait a minute. Shoma broke off from the group and ran over to Ato's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. His cage, it's still locked. Oh, did he phase through? Is he actually a ghost? Hiriko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. Hello? What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning. No. Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else. Is that a faulty cage? Does it have a false, like, bottom or something? I can't explain it. Just trust me. She shifted. She shifted and saw something wrong with that cage. This is all so sudden.
Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason.
He can't go back to his cage. That's so sad. That atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako. Blarm! I see it all now. She's having a vision. Is she seeing how he escaped? Seriously, what the hell is going on? That was the sound of Kako's detective senses going off. I assume you've made another brilliant deduction, Sister Dearest? Ato, you said that Kay opened your cage for you, right? Did everybody hear this? That's right. So then, why is the door still locked? Well, did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it. There's only one key to this cage anyway, and that key is... I've got it. I've got it. Siri gave it to me when we left the infirmary. So how did Kay open the cage in the first place? We must be an alternate timeline. Did somebody shift to another time? Did Hiriko? No, Hiriko wouldn't do that. Somebody shifted to another timeline, got the key, shifted to this timeline, let him out, and then locked it behind them. If Siri had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there never ever was any Kay. Ato escaped from the cage all on his own. Everyone gasped and looked at Ato. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory. But even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own? Oh, well, you must have... I don't have a clue. What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then?
Oh.
Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again. I'm calling BS.
Oh.
That does sound pretty logical.
Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out on my own without even damaging the cage? Okay, then tell us who Kay is. I've already told you I can't. How about we torture it out of him?
Ooh, sounds fun. There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there is no Kay, so obviously he can't tell us who they are. The Darmy dog post, it's so silly. She's so silly.
Oh, right.
Party pooper. Either way, we should assume Kako is right. In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Ato. Kirafuji! We can just break out of these cages on his own. Anything could happen.
Where are we gonna put him then?
For a second, I thought she said, when are we gonna put him down? Kawana? Yeah, Kurata?
Oh, I have an idea.
We're gonna lock him in a car? Oh my, we're gonna put him in the pod! In the pod? Okay, so just this room. Not a pod, just this room, okay. And it's a room we never use ourselves.
This suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep.
We have to kill him. Yeah, laugh it up. God, he's so tall. Him being tall feels weird. And so we decided to hold Eito in the room with no name. Isn't this the infirmary? No, the infirmary is the reviver mat. I don't know, the capsule room. Oh yeah, those are the pods where we woke up. Leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. He doesn't even get any artificial sunlight in here. Eito, get on the pod. You're watching Gurren Lagann until day 200. All right. Okay. That has to be like Commune! The child slipped into the academy and freed him. Day 100 was still a long way off. Yuriko said she'd tell me everything tonight actually. All right. Free time! Takumi! That's gotta be like a red herring. It's not gonna be somebody whose name starts with K, because that's too obvious. Unless it's a Futurin whose name starts with K. We know from the other route about Commune. Did she somehow sneak into the school and free him? That's very unlikely, but... Alright, what do we want to do? God, what was I doing last time? I don't even remember. Can I level up traps? Or, potions even? Oh god, I have like no materials. This is bad. I don't want to do an expedition though. You know, let's give Takumi Unyielding Spirit.
Mokomania, yeah.
Alright, what are my bond levels at? And it doesn't carry, like, the progress between bond levels doesn't seem to carry over between, routes. Cheap food for Moko. Cute accessories, cheap food. Who's bond? Darumi's here! We gotta do Darumi while she's here. Happy powder, earrings, bomb collar, splatter movies. I might just look up what gift she likes, honestly. If we have Darumi while she's here, yeah, she's like not around in a lot of the other routes. She's dead. I'm making this again and just giving it to her. This is the golden route so far. Everybody's alive so far.
How do you know me so well?
I don't know that there is a golden route in this game. SF so far! Yeah! I'm just gonna look up and see what other gifts she likes. To see if there's anything like new that I can get her. She likes, okay, other ones that we got her, splatter movies, sweet snacks, Noose, next gen game console, because she's a gamer, that's right. She's a gamer girl. Okay, we cannot make that. I don't have Notes on a depressing story. Sweet snacks, noose, or next-gen game console just to get something new for her. There we go.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
Rank 4! Yay!
I'm in despair! I was born in the wrong generation!
Girl, you have the internet and AO3.
I'm talking about adult games, by the way. Back in the day, they were so brutal! Even those who loved the hardcore stuff would be put off.
Damn. Are they, like, inaccessible
But
for
games
you?
like that have been discontinued and delisted, so you can't play them anymore.
Yo ho ho, girly.
The public views people who love aerogaze as loose cannons who can't wait to try those same things out in real life. We're so misunderstood. All I want to do is see pretty girls cry and put my character through a meat grinder.
Girl, me too. Why is she like the most relatable character in this game?
Believe it or not, some of these games
To the
even
meat
have
grinder
fascinating
with
stories
ye.
and world settings. The larger the crime and the cost, the stronger the desire behind it. That's what the vice amply rewarded thought process of sadism is all about too. Want to step over into that world with me, Takumi? Let's dig out that brutal X-rated entertainment together.
Okay.
We'll explore a world dominated by as yet unknown pleasures.
All right. Okay, sure. We're gaming together. Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. The night of day 9, this is when Hiriko promised to answer all my questions. Better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. On the other side of the fence? Hello? Like, hello? Ooh. Oh my god, she's crying. Is she gonna shift and leave us? This is something I hadn't expected. Yuriko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness, but now they were filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran all the way down her face. I didn't understand. Why the sudden change? What was going on? This is so far removed from what I've come to expect from her, my brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could come out with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
Thank you, Captain Obvious. Yuriko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
She's gonna do some kind of leap, and it was like... What?
No.
What if she's like gonna do a leap into another timeline, and she's like, I found another person who knows about time travel, and I'm about to like leave this timeline, and I'm gonna be alone again.
So then...
What's going on?
Why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it.
He is kind of stupid.
Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
Yeah, me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
Oh, is that why she's sad? She doesn't want to lose anybody, huh?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sire and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be all right. We can at least revive each other again.
Each other?
But it's not completely fixed yet.
Oh?
They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
Huh.
Is it the memory part? Hiriko's eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again. Huh.
The way they light up the night like this. They're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes. The same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
Oh, does she know about... She did seem very surprised in the Truth Brute when we learned about, like, all the people living here. Did she actually know that at this point? Is she just thinking about all the destruction, all the lives that are gonna be lost? The wall of fire flickered in the distance as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you could imagine they were dancing with joy or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
I'm here for my answers.
Do you really have to ask?
Oh, she's got this squiggly smile. She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. A cold breeze blew, ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question. So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There was a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiriko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma. Lavender? She was snooping around my room then! Huh! Lavender! She's been snooping around me, huh? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiriko spoke up again.
No.
She deserves to snoop, she does.
Not over yet.
If anyone gets to be nosy, it's her.
Why not?
My instructions.
Huh? Huh?
I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
Even now, she still wouldn't look at me. She made a request, a little more than a whisper, even more surprising.
Kiss me.
Hello? Girl? Girl! You've just been ordering me her... Hello? Girl?
Huh?
Sorry, yeah, I mean, I already love Ato. But you know, Hiriko is Polly, and Takumi has 2 hands. I think she'd be fine with this. We could be the world's worst polycule. Actually, I think the world's worst polycule already exists in the form of Team C from Zero Time Dilemma, or you could argue they're the world's best polycule. They're at least the world's funniest polycule. Nightmare Blot Rotation, yeah, that's our ship name. Not for the first time that evening, I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. This is a test of some kind, isn't it? It had to be a joke. There's no way Hiriko would... Or maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along. By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end at the end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I can imagine her using that excuse to call the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius! Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms are sweating, my throat was dry. I need to decide how to deal with this and fast. Is this like a choice? How did it come to this? Killing people and stealing their money. How did it come to this? What do I do? Alright, guide. What does the guide say? What does the guide say for SF? Hold on, let me SF. SF is okay. No, I have to say no. I'm staying loyal to my man. No, I have to refuse. Okay. Knees weak, palms are sweaty for the 2nd time tonight. Whether she was joking or not made no difference. I think this is the last one that puts me on this route. Yeah, SF, okay, I guess this, I'm fully on SF now, I guess. Staying fruity, that's what it means, stay fruity. This is one order I wasn't willing to follow. I couldn't kiss Hiroko, not with the way I felt about Karuha or Nozomi for that matter. Damn, it's not where my mind went. Wrong white-haired bitch. I still wasn't sure whether those two were the same person or not. But when I thought about them, I knew I couldn't go through with this. So I didn't. I didn't say or do anything. Oh, she looks so sad. We both sat there in silence, gazing at the undying flames flickering in the distance. After what seemed like a long time, Hiroko finally broke the silence.
You didn't think I was serious, did you?
It's a classic. That's the... just joking.
Honestly, you're just as naive as ever.
A faint smile played across her lips for a moment, then she abruptly got to her feet. Unless... Are we gonna, like, talk now, or... She left without saying another word. I didn't have a chance to stop her and was left all on my own. Once again, Hiroko avoided telling me the truth. All of a sudden, she seemed so fragile, so vulnerable. Like if I'd called out to her now, she might disappear completely. Despite all that, I think I finally had my answer. Just now, Hiroko said I was as naive as ever. That's a weird way to talk about someone you've only known for 9 days. How many timelines has she jumped through to? Those words, along with everything else that happened, were starting to add up. Hiroko was like me. She wasn't the same Hiroko that started out here in this timeline.
She's also a time traveler.
That's so interesting. So that's a Hiroko from another timeline? So if that's true, then how, every time that I talk to Hiroko in all the other routes, how do I know it was the same Hiroko? Interesting. Shifting friends, that's this route, shifting friends.
Rise and shine! Get ready for your 10th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Wow, look at you guys.
We did it, bye. Hello? Secret function. Hello, is this a supplemental broadcast?
Ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone. I already unlocked all the classrooms.
Hooray!
That means you don't get anything special today.
Just use this time to train extra hard, okay?
Okay. What the hell, sure. Training, huh? I doubted I'd be making time for that today. I had something much more important to deal with. Namely, picking things up where I left off with Hiroko. She blew me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Is this the same Hiroko that I made that promise with for the getting the truth out of her? Did she shift to get out of that? Because that's so funny if she did. Me backing out of a deal by shifting into another timeline. How do I actually do that though? Technically, I'd refused to carry out Hiroko's final order. That meant our deal was off. So embarrassed you got rejected that you noped out of the entire timeline. That's so funny. If I tried the straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. What else could I do? Sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special? Something that would show her I really care and get her to trust me? Oh, I can't think of anything that will move Hiroko that much. We already maxed out our bond with her. We could give her another bottle of wine. Alright. I set out to ask around and tried to figure out what to get Hiroko. Alright. Moko! Oh my god, we're gonna talk to Eito about what to get Hiroko. That's amazing.
Hey! Takumi, perfect timing. Can I put you in a Cobra Twist real quick?
I'd rather you didn't.
What are you even doing here? What is there to do in a gym besides wrestling?
There's tons of stuff.
It's okay, I get it. You come to interrogate me about that thing, right? Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way. About it. You're saying that could have had something to do with how Eito escaped?
I didn't say anything about anything yet. This sounds like it could be important, though. Okay, the valve in the courtyard for, like, the fountain? Did the room flood and he, like, swim out of his cage? Can you tell me some more about that?
It was was yesterday, really early in the morning. I'd say 1 a.m. on day 9. I felt really hot and I couldn't sleep, so I went for a little walk in the courtyard. And I ended up talking to Ato. I've been wondering just how high that fountain over there can reach.
Uh-oh.
Maybe you'd be good enough to turn it up for me?
Yeah, this is his escape plan, right?
Once he mentioned it, I got curious too. I opened the valve and the water started shooting up like a huge geyser. And you just left it like that? Yeah, Ato asked me to. Said watching it would help him.
He's so stupid. Oh, Ato! Okay. I switched gears and asked Moko if she had any idea what she might like. She thought for a moment before answering.
Yeah! I don't know how much this will help, but she once told me she likes stuff that comes in sets of 3 colors.
Like Sonic Heroes! We have to get her a copy of Sonic Heroes.
Stoplights, sport medals, that kind of thing. Even wine that's got red, white, and rosé. Oh, and another thing. Sonic Heroes, Sonic.
Her hood, hello? That's, huh?
No. It's 3 flavors in 1 bun. I got it from the cafeteria. I was gonna eat it later, but I got plenty more. You can have this one.
What is it with her in 3 colors, then? Okay. Thanks, girly. Hey.
Hello, Takumi. I've been thinking about when you visited me a while back and said you're alive. I've been trying to figure out what you could have experienced to make you say that,
And what?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Then let me out of here. I promise I'll tell you then.
That was just another ruse, huh?
Was it though? I assure you, it's a very convincing theory.
As if anyone would fall for that. I glared at Ato for a moment in silence. 3 colors, 1 for each timeline. Wait.
If you did let me out, I could be useful in other ways too.
Don't say that while winking.
I could act as your advisor, help you out with any little things you don't want anyone else knowing about.
Not interested.
You're the one who's visiting me. Why are you even here if not to hear what I have to say?
I came here for ideas on how to get through to Hiroko, but even if Ato did know anything useful, he was the last person I wanted to get help from. Then why'd the game make me come here?
Oh, don't look at me like that. I might just have to tell everyone about the other thing, you know?
Which other thing?
About you coming from the future. You still haven't told them, have you? I'm kidding! I wouldn't do that! It's a secret between you and me! And a secret this important isn't something you blurt out in the heat of the moment. No, I'm saving it for the right moment.
Suddenly, I noticed something sticking out of Ato's pocket. I darted forward, reached in and pulled it out. You stealing from him? A balloon?
Can't you tell? It's a balloon! Not just any balloon either. It's made of a special kind of rubber that makes it extra sturdy.
I stared at the balloon in my hand, trying to piece some things together. Does this relate to his escape? Oh my god, did he like fill the balloon with fountain water? No, it would be like, did he use this to escape somehow?
You can have it if you like. There's plenty more where that came from.
Okay, not gonna read into that at all. Moving on.
Oh, Takumi, are you here to help me train? I'm still so weak, I feel like I might keel over if an invader just looks at me hard enough.
Sorry, but there's something else I want to talk about. I told Shoma about my quest to gather information.
Something that'll make Hiroko open her heart?
Can't hold on much longer.
Soft vinyl.
Hello? Like plastic? Plastic!
Like a doll made from soft vinyl, although doll isn't really the right word. Maybe figure would be better. It's not just the human-shaped ones she likes after all.
Like invader-shaped ones?
That's right, she used to collect them back in the complex. A sadistic ice queen like her secretly being a passionate toy collector, it's kind of cute, don't you think?
Those are some surprisingly strong terms coming from Shoma.
Speaking of toys, about 2 days ago, Ato asked me.
Everybody was like, okay.
Might have something to do with how he escaped.
Interesting.
Some sturdy rubber balloons.
Okay, so you gave him the balloons.
Empty ones, of course, not already inflated. There were about 100.
100 line!
I made them using the Gift-O-Matic and gave them to him that morning along with his breakfast. He said he wanted them to help strengthen his diaphragm and improve his luck. There's so much wrong with him. I didn't believe that's all there was to it, of course. But I didn't see how it could hurt, so I gave them to him anyway.
Alright. Twins.
Aha!
Please don't disturb the crime scene, Mr. Sumino. The world's greatest mystery-solving twins are working a case here. A case?
Isn't it obvious? The sad, or scandalous Outski disappearance for short.
Why is the short version longer? Have you found any clues? No, not yet, but there is one thing that's interesting.
Takumi, did you notice anything strange about the courtyard when we came here last night?
No, not really. The fountain.
There are a lot of plants here, so there is a lot of moisture around, but it was a lot wetter than usual yesterday. It was like the courtyard had been doused by a sprinkler or something.
I didn't notice that at all, but what's it got to do with the sad case? That's the question we aim to answer during this investigation. The ground in the courtyard was wet. It's weird, but I've got other things to worry about. I asked Ima and Kako for ideas on what make Hiroko open her heart to me. Get her a copy of Sonic Adventure! That's how we do it! We're just gonna get her like every Sonic game, and we'll bond over that. To their credit, the two of them gave the matter some serious thought before Wait! Water, flood, open your heart? It's perfect!
Sorry, I've never really spoken to Hiroko all that much.
Me neither. I don't think I can tell you anything useful. That's too bad.
Here, maybe this will make up for it.
What is that? That's an Omanite. What is that? A helix fossil? The one that makes Omanite, isn't it called a helix fossil? It's a piece of poop. Girl. She's kidding. It looks like some kind of animal fossil to me. I couldn't tell you what kind of animal it was, though.
We found it while we were looking for Ato before. Looks rare, doesn't it? Here you go.
Without waiting for a reply, Kako pressed the strange fossil into my— What am I gonna make with a fossil and a balloon? Oh, praise it! Praise the helix fossil. Is that a throwback from Twitch Plays Pokemon? That was actually my first ever experience with Twitch. Twitch Plays Pokemon all those years ago. Something that would touch Lady Hiroko's heart? I'm not sure how useful this would be, but I believe she likes cats. Yeah, we did get her a cat toy, didn't we? You know, furry creatures that go meow. She had a pet one back in the complex. She admires their independence, their ability to work at night, and their hunting habits. Apparently, they remind her of herself that way. If I may, I've been wondering about Sir Ato. Do you really think he could have broken out of his cage without any assistance? The ones that go meow. I know, Kyoshika's great. It may be nothing, but something curious happened 2 days ago on the night of day 8, after we'd all assembled in the cafeteria. When I heard there was to be no post-battle celebration, I wandered into the courtyard to get some air. While I was out there, I heard a voice coming from the animal pens. Animal pen. She's great. He requested that I close the drain. Did he actually like flood the courtyard? Oh my god. Why is everybody following his orders? Even a prisoner deserves humane treatment, and I thought it couldn't possibly do any harm. Okay, so somehow he flooded the courtyard and swam out of his cage and used balloons to help? I don't see how it could have any bearing on his escape, but I thought I should mention it. I think this is all I'm gonna learn for now. I don't know if I'm any closer to winning Hiroko over, but at least I know more about her interests now. Drain closed, fountain on, 99 red balloons. A vinyl figure of a cat. Not just any cat. There's one more important detail I learned. A tricolor cat. A calico! We just gotta give it to Hiroko. Takumi's love language is giving gifts. It took me a while to figure out where Hiroko was. Sometime after sunset, someone told me they'd seen her going into her room, so I hurried over there. Oh, I got the sexy lo-fi. Takumi, what are you doing in here? Haven't you heard of knocking? Sorry, I have something for you. What? I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but... I handed the calico cat figure to Hiroko. I don't understand. It's a present for you. I thought you might like it. Hiroko stared at the little plastic figure and tears filled her eyes. Oh. Wow. I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she'd like it that much. It's not possible. What do you mean? You couldn't possibly have known. Is that what her cat back in the complex looked like? Hiroko didn't reply, but she slipped the cat figure into her pocket. Did Takumi give her that in another timeline? Did I ever make that for her before? Oh no, it's a... Okay. Maybe I gifted her to that in another timeline. Is there a timeline where we were together and I gave her that? Pressing my advantage, I looked her in the eyes and asked again. Hiroko, please tell me the truth about you. Oh, okay. I'm terrible at these. What is this? You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods? You must think...
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
Very convincing. I'm just expressing myself, that's it. And I hope you understand that I'm acting in good faith, or at least you'd at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order.
Fuck.
Are you talking about last night?
Oh.
You asked for the impossible. Damn. Well, I'm bad at these.
Are you trying? Did you think giving me...
Alright. Okay.
Anyway, you couldn't meet the... You didn't fall. Therefore,
Fuck.
You actually meant that?
I'm terrible at these, man. I don't know how to talk to people.
Are you trying to buy me over?
Maybe I just need to not say anything.
Anyway, you didn't. Therefore,
Although, this is like logic chess.
Well,
sometimes you need to be quiet.
there is
Sometimes you have to bide your
something on my
time.
mind.
What is it?
Oh? What?
I cut him off. Oopsies. Okay. Let me just ask this. Why would you give something like that to me? A calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
Okay, well.
Oh, well.
It just felt
it
right.
just felt right.
Oh.
Okay. Here we go again, Mamma Mia.
What made you pick this to...
Alright.
It's like I told you before.
I somehow knew you'd like it. I see. It's true, I do like calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
But how? How did you know?
I shouldn't.
Fondness for soft vinyl figures. You couldn't possibly have known about that. So how?
You told me yourself. Why am I saying this? Because in another timeline?
Hideko, you told me yourself.
Ooh.
Ah.
I asked Kyoshika, Shoma, and Moko about you. That was just an excuse. I knew long before I asked any of them because of the previous timelines. Or is he bullshitting? Or does he actually remember from another time? No. He is bullshitting so hard. How could you? No, that's impossible. This is a timeline that Takumi doesn't remember. This has to be some kind of mistake. Well, I guess you have my thanks for the calico toy.
Thank you.
Well, I'm glad you liked it. So, did I were we
I'm just
Lars on
glad
another
you liked
timeline and I gave her that and I'm like, okay, I'm like bullshitting so hard here, aren't I?
Huh?
What did you say just now? That's impossible. Never mind, don't worry about it. How am I supposed to? I told you it's some kind of mistake.
There's no way you could have known.
See, I got this.
I do know.
I know all too well. What is it you think you know exactly? You didn't say this in the first timeline. All the pain and suffering you've been, because I'm also a time traveler. And
watch your mouth.
You've been.
Are you insane?
I probably shouldn't say anything
here.
here.
Don't say things like that so lightly. You'd never understand.
Oh, okay, I was actually right. You've been so lonely.
You've been isolated all
as
this time.
the one person that remembers across other timelines. And I guess if there's something weighing you down, I want a piece of that burden. We're gonna be partners.
Listen to me, Hideko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling.
I'll take it on for you. Or maybe I should say, okay, that's fine. That works. We're gonna be partners.
I'll take it on
in like
for you.
every sense of the word here. As many senses as you want, let's say. Takumi. Okay, I'm nailing
Hideko,
this.
We can build a new future. One where nobody has to die.
Yeah, she's probably seen everybody die over and over,
A future
actually.
where we all make it to day 100 with a smile.
Is this gonna be like a possible route where
Not just
everyone
day
lives?
100. Day 101.
Is this how we get there?
Day 102. And every day after that,
Is there a route where everyone lives?
Let's create a future where we can live happily forever. But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything. So please, tell me, Hideko. So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve. Together.
All right. There we go. I know, that was very intense. I feel like I was lying out of my ass, though, about like, yeah, you told me, like, directly. Takumi, are you sure you can handle it? The truth is a lot more cruel than you think, and once you hear it, there will be no going back. Does she know the actual truth about this planet? Are you prepared for that? You still want to know? Yes, I'm sure. All right, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you. I looked into her eyes again. Okay, I promise. Yuriko seemed to accept my resolve. Then she abruptly left the room and led me outside. Okay, what are we doing out here? I wanted us to see the satellite. Yuriko looked up into the night sky where the pale, shimmering artificial satellite hung in the void of space. Is this what it means where she said she fought the invaders before? She just has done it in other timelines?
It's so far away from us.
On like the very, very beginning of the game.
Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
Oh.
You've probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler, just like you. I hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Damn. Oh my god, that is like its own kind of like hell. To be like lone, like the only one like with that burden of knowledge, and to have to go through this over and over and over. Yeah, how do you get trapped in a time loop, Hiruko? Every time things play out a little differently and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. Yeah, this is Uchikoshi! That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things. And all of this doesn't just apply to me. There's someone else. And that's you, Takumi. Huh? Something about how casually said you probably figured this out, but I'm a time traveler made me laugh super hard. Yeah, I know, that is kind of funny. You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before. Countless times? Is every timeline canon? Then? Are there other timelines where Takumi is aware of this? That can't be right. This is only my second time here. No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me, over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop.
Okay, so that leaping is something different. What, does everything loop on day 100? And somehow my Hemoanima boost allowed me to remember? So I didn't necessarily go back in time with my Hemoanima. Maybe time just reset, like the way it does in these loops, and I remembered everything because of that? The Schlorpin Flame Boy? I don't know, I guess we'll get there eventually.
That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
Then what was that leaping thing? Was that like parallel? That's not time travel, that's like shifting timelines, right? That's... yeah. That's not time travel. Huh. No! No! Uchikoshi! Damn you! Man. Okay. Oh my god. Reach endings 34, 36, 72, and 76, and story log 3. What the hell? Girl, what the hell? I knew there were locks on this route. I didn't know what's happened this early, though. I am definitely not gonna play through the entirety of this route on stream. That is gonna take entirely too long. Especially if they do this. This really actually might be the golden route. Breaking this lock and finishing this route will take you months, maybe all year, and using a guide will completely ruin the experience. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think after this, my gut, I wanted to like start down the Uchikoshi path with a guide, and then after that, I think I decided I would just follow my heart with the routes. And it's gonna be really cool to just see what naturally leads to these endings. I'm not gonna like actively seek out these endings, I guess. I'll follow my heart and see what happens. But that's actually kind of cool to now go through some of these other routes with this kind of knowledge. So why does Takumi like not remember a lot of this? I don't know. I guess I'll get my answers later. But I am wondering if I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, yeah, how did we get trapped in this loop? Interesting. I gotta find even more truth. What shall we do now? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe that's what I do in the hospital. I'll grind the 100 line. Maybe I'll take my Steam Deck with me too. I've not tried this game on Steam Deck, but maybe. I don't even know if I want to bring my Steam Deck. I talked to my mom about like what I want to pack, and she said, maybe you don't want to bring stuff that's super valuable just to be safe. And I'm like, maybe. Maybe I'll just bring my DS, stick to the Professor Layton plan. Yeah, Layton. I'll just stick to the Layton plan, I guess. But maybe over the next couple days while I'm still at home. I don't know. Man, interesting. Interesting. So now I'm so curious. Yes. Interesting. I'm very, very curious now. They can't steal all your valuables, can they? Can you just play any route from here? I can tell you which directions don't lead to a required ending in one hint. That's okay. But hold on. Where is it? Coming of age. There was like one other like branching path here that I didn't do. Oh yeah. Tell FB, no, you're not gonna give up your life for Nozomi. And I'm what's gonna happen here? Is this just gonna end? Or is there like actually gonna be a branching path? Or is it gonna be one of those bad choices that ends the route kind of stuff? I guess we'll just finish this off. No, Nozomi doesn't get your juice. There will be no schlorfing, but she might die. I don't know. We'll find an alternative source.
I'm sorry. I can't accept your request.
Takumi, I knew it! Aww.
I know I already said this, but I refuse to lose anyone else. I don't have the right to compare the value of two lives, to sacrifice one in order to save another.
Are you truly sure about this?
Well, yeah, because Kurata and Nozomi were like besties in this route, like more than usual. And she's gonna be like, I'm picking Flame Boy over Nozomi.
Huh?
There has to be another way to help Nozomi. A better way that doesn't mean losing someone I care about.
Nicely put, Takumi. We'll just have to find that way together.
Yeah.
Well, it's your choice, team leader. I'll do whatever you say. Sometimes answers can just fall onto your lap if you think about it long enough. Good idea! This is the first time anything you've said has ever made me feel better, Gaku!
Damn.
That was the first time? Right. I'll find a way to fix her no matter what it takes. Oh, she looks so worried. Okay. We might be able to find another way if we just hold on. I'm willing to bet on it. Can we, like, reverse engineer Himo Anima? I don't know. We can do this. We'll find a way to save Nozomi. We set to work with renewed determination. Things are gonna be okay. We can do this. We can overcome any obstacle on our way with the power of friendship. My hopes proved to be baseless. They were cruelly and unceremoniously dashed. Oh. Day 63. Day 64. Okay. Oh my god. I woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously. Suspicious, I slowly opened the door. Oh, Takumi, it's horrible!
Moko flew into my room, pale as a ghost. There was only one thing that could warrant this much panic. Dread welled up inside of me. What's wrong? After swallowing hard, seemingly trying to calm herself, Moko opened her mouth with trembling lips.
Nozomi.
Well, shit. Bad ending? Damn. My memories after that are hazy. To find the truth, you have to kill Ato or Ava. Damn, I don't want to do either of those! You know what, maybe it might be a war crime to kill someone who is surrendering, but it's probably better than brainwashing her, right? They're vague to me now, like they were just something that happened on a screen. I went to Nozomi's room at Moko's urging. I saw Nozomi there, unmoving, eyes closed. I touched her beautiful face. The lifeless sensation of her skin like heavy rubber was terrifying. I said, this is a mercy! Oh, we've seen what the brainwashing does to her! Kurara showed up, and after breaking down in tears, she hit me in the face as hard as she could, and I deserved it. It hurt badly, but I kept quiet because I knew I deserved it. I need to stop. I need to stop. She climbed on top of me and beat me until everyone else finally managed to restrain her. And we don't even get to see that. I need to stop writing the game. I literally said, I deserve it. And literally the next line of dialogue top of me was like, yeah, I deserve it. I knew there was blood running out of my nose, but it barely even registered. I didn't use the word punishment. True. Day 65. Damn. We built a coffin and buried Nozomi.
Good night, Charsies. Thanks for being here.
She got to die young and beautiful. Maybe she was lucky that way. Jesus, that's harsh. I was completely repulsed at myself for trying to find comfort in a thought like that. Yeah, Snow White. She really is Snow White. I never got to share any of it with her. My feelings for her, the things I wanted to say to her, none of it. I was unable to cling to her coffin, unable to shed a tear, unable to pray for her soul. She's the only one that has a soul. I shouldn't be laughing. I simply watched her final moments in stunned silence. And immediately after that... Oh, we gotta fight! We gotta fight! I had to fight and save everyone. That's why I came back in the future. I grabbed my infuser, but my grip had become loose.
Guess you can't win them all.
Hello? Did we lose? Was he just so depressed that he couldn't lead after that? Okay. That's another ending. Unending nightmare. One ending down. Okay. Complete all coming of age routes. Cool. 19 endings down, 81 to go. Yeah! Not even a quarter of the way done with this game. Not even a fifth of the way done with this game. Alright, I think that might be where I wrap it up. I don't know what I'm gonna do for stream tomorrow. I don't know that I'm gonna continue this game on stream now that we've hit that lock. I don't know, because it will just take way too long. I'll figure something out, I guess. Thanks for being here, y'all. Have a wonderful rest of your time zone, wherever you are. And tomorrow's stream will start later, and it will also be my last stream for the next, like, week and a half at least. But, thank y'all for being here. Have a great rest of your time zone. Bye-bye.